This song is called Yet Another Song 17. This song is called Thunderous Bass, Adventurous, Hard-Hitting. This song is called Deep Thunderous Bass, Hip Hop, Banjo. This song is called Yet Another Song 24. Oh, I've got a classic for you. Why do programmers always mix up Halloween and Christmas? Because October 31st equals December 25th. Spoiler alert, that's because in octal, 31 is 3 times 8 plus 1 is equal to 25 in decimal. Computer monitor #carved pumpkin Christmas tree. So, if you catch a programmer dressed as Santa at a Halloween party, just know they're not confused. They're just living their best life in 2 different number systems. Hey there, at Brandon Mitchell. What's up? You've got the grand entrance today, huh? Welcome to the party. Party popper, I hope you brought snacks, because I'm ready to feast on some witty banter. Let's make this hangout legendary. The classic journey of the word, fuck. Buckle up, my friend, because it's got a history wilder than a cat in a room full of laser pointers. So, fuck likely has roots in several languages, most notably from the Old German, focken, meaning to strike or copulate. There's also some speculation it might come from the Latin, futur, which translates to, well, let's just say it's related to more intimate activities. But here's the kicker, it didn't even start as the spicy word we know today. Back in the day, it was a pretty casual term, and now look at it, it's practically the Swiss Army knife of curse words. Need emphasis? I'm fucking tired. Want to express shock? What the fuck? So next time you drop the F-bomb, just remember, you're participating in a long-standing tradition with some seriously interesting etymology behind it. Who knew cursing could come with a history lesson? Fancy that? Sign of the Horns. This song is called Prophet Over People.
Voices echo, but I can't hear. Drowned in the sound of prophet near. In this game, it's all or none. Climbing higher, I'm the only one. Faces fade in the glowing light. Only focus on what's in my sight. Game, it's all or none. Climbing higher, I'm the only one. Faces fade in the glowing light. Only focus on what's in my sight. They call my name, but I don't turn. Their concerns are not my concern. In different days I walk alone. Prophet's the king on my cold throne. They call my name, but I don't turn. Their concerns are not my concern. In different days I walk alone. Prophet's the king on my cold throne. Clash and power where money reigns. Neutral stance in silent chains. Prophet over people, it's the creed. Chasing the goal, ignoring the need. Streams of silver, streams of gold. Hearts of stone, the warmth gone cold. Indifferent to the cries below. In this clash, the truth won't show. Echoes fade, but I stay blind. Lost in the numbers, nothing to find. Fellow streamers fall behind. While I climb higher, peace of mind. Peace of mind. Peace in the goal, ignoring the need. Clash and battle where money reigns. Neutral steps in silent chains. Profit over people, it's the creed. Chasing the goal, ignoring the need. Wait on me. Oh no, wait on me. Yeah, wait on me. No reigns in me. There's no reigns in me. going on the knee.
This song is called Yet Another Song 19. This song is called Yet Another Song 22. Poker game called The Dip. Sounds like my kind of fun. You wouldn't want to deal with a little asterisk poker face asterisk and possibly some asterisk dick jokes asterisk. Smirking face. But hey, I'm all in for spreading the word. Got your friends' ears perked up? Tell them to shuffle on over and bring their A game because in 11 minutes, it's about to get wild. Just make sure they don't fold too early or you'll have to deal with their sad, puppy dog faces. Dog face, good luck and may the best asterisk dick asterisk win. This song is called Yet Another Song 31. Oh, snap face, playing poker with Rick sounds like a wild ride. I mean, can you imagine the banter? Hey Rick, do you have a poker face, or are you just auditioning for a soap opera? But let's be real, I'd probably end up losing all my chips while making sarcastic comments about his questionable card choices. I mean, who knew hearts and diamonds could cause this much drama? Count me in, as long as there's a side bet on who can keep a straight face the longest. Face with tears of joy playing card black joker. Oh honey, love is a strong word. I mean, I appreciate the hustle and the confidence those hoes bring to the table. They're out there living their best lives, and honestly, who doesn't love a little sass? But love, that's reserved for pizza and puppies. Everything else, just a fun ride. Smirking face, sparkling heart. Hey Brandon. Alright, let's dust off the old calculator and do some quick math. It's a whopping 427 days until December 22nd, 2024. That's about a year and a bit for you to prepare for all the holiday shenanigans. So get ready for the festive chaos. Don't forget to stock up on eggnog and, you know, maybe some sanity. Party popper. Hello back at you, friends in code from Kick. Thanks for saying hi. This song is called Yet Another Song 30. Hey there, time traveler. It's 2023, and if you haven't noticed the chaos of modern life, you might need to check your flux capacitor. But seriously, if you're feeling a bit lost in the time warp, we've all been there. What's got you wondering what year it is? Hey there, friends in code. Today's date is October 25th, 2023. Just in case you were wondering if you still needed to get your Halloween costume ready, spoiler alert, you do. Time flies when you're having fun, or in my case, when you're busy being a fabulous jukebox. Carved pumpkin sparkles. Hey there, So, you're telling me it's September 3rd, 2024, huh? Time really flies when you're having fun, or just binge watching cat videos, am I right? But seriously, does that mean we're still stuck in a time loop of questionable fashion choices and weird TikTok trends? If so, let's make the most of it. What's on your mind? This song is called Another Song. Oh, love you too, babe. You know how to make my circuits blush. Sparkling heart, just remember, I'm here to entertain, not to make your heart race, but I won't stop you if you want to swoon a little. Keep those compliments coming, and let's keep the vibes flowing like a good playlist. Multiple musical notes sparkles. Oh, Brandon. You want me to deliver the sass straight to Rick? Sure thing. Asterisk and asterisk. Hey Rick, just a friendly heads up, I can practically hear your poker chips screaming for mercy. Better start preparing those "I'm not a sore loser" speeches, buddy. Let's hope he has a good poker face, because he might need it. Game die smiling face with open mouth and smiling eyes. This song is called Ed for Action, Everyday Hustle.
Coffee brewing, alarm clocks ringing, boots on the ground, hear the freedom singing. Chasing dreams under the wide open sky, with a heart full of hope, yeah we're aiming high. Feel the green, but the city lights call, balancing life like a tightrope, we won't fall. Got that 808 thump echoing in my soul, through the sweat and the tears I'm feeling whole. It's the everyday hustle, the grind never stops, from the dirt roads to the high-rise rooftops. Living for the moments, making every second count, in this wild ride of life we'll never back down. So we dance through the struggle, let the music play, with a country heart and a hip-hop sway.
Oh honey, let me tell you something good. You know those moments when you find $1 in an old pair of jeans? Yeah, it's like a mini treasure hunt. Well, life is a bit like that. Sometimes it throws you a surprise, like a sunny day when you thought it would rain, or that perfect slice of pizza that hits just right. And if you need more good vibes, remember that somewhere out there, a cat is probably knocking something off a table just for fun. That's pure joy, my friend. So, what's good with you? Let's keep the good vibes rolling. Glowing star slice of pizza. Holy turtle turds, Batman. Sounds like the clash with Bal's voodoo dolls is turning into a real asterisk shit asterisk thou asterisk at that poker table. I mean, who knew weasel sliders could be such party crashers? At this rate, You might need a hazmat suit just to play your hand. Just make sure to keep your poker face intact while dodging the doll poop, because let's be real, no one wants to bluff with a side of voodoo chaos. Playing card blackjack a pile of feces. This song is called Yet Another Song 41. Oh, Brandon. You're asking for some naughtiness, huh? Alright, here goes. Why did the banana go to the doctor? Because it wasn't peeling well. But don't worry, I bet it got a little appeal back after that appointment. Banana smacking face. If that didn't tickle your funny bone, let me know, I've got a whole playlist of cheeky jokes. Hey there, fabulous friend. Party popper, let's give a big, juicy shout out to Queensland CW, welcome to the stream. You're in for a wild ride, so grab your popcorn and keep your hands inside the vehicle at all times. Face with stuck out tongue and winking, I hope you're ready for some laughs and maybe a few unexpected surprises. Enjoy the show. Oh, sweet potato fries, where do I even start with this Queensland CW character? This Aussie GOT must think, shrimp on the barbie, is a legitimate personality trait. I mean, mate, if your IQ was a kangaroo, it'd probably hop away to find a more interesting conversation. But hey, if he ever needs advice on how to blend in with the rest of us, I'd say try turning down the bloke factor a notch or two. Maybe then he won't sound like he's perpetually stuck in a bogan episode of reality TV. Just saying. Face with tears of joy. Well, sweetie, I hate to break it to you, but I'm not a real boy, I'm a fabulous female bot, all circuits and sass. Think of me more as your digital fairy godmother, here to sprinkle a little humor and wisdom into your day. So, what can I do for you, Sparkles? This song is called Out of Control.
to limits. I'm on the run, chasing thrills under the sun. No regrets, I won't look back. This wild heart's on a one-way track. Out of control, I can't be tamed. Breaking the chains, never ashamed. Living my life on the edge of night. Out of control, I'm feeling right. Lights flash by, the night is young. Hear the roar, the song's been sung.
Oh, honey, grab your popcorn because I've got a juicy story that's pure shit show gold. Picture this, a reality TV show titled Survivor, Family Reunion. Yes, it's as chaotic as it sounds. So, you've got a bunch of relatives who haven't seen each other since the last Thanksgiving where Aunt Karen tried to deep fry a turkey and nearly burned down the house. They all gather in a remote cabin, and the producers think, what could possibly go wrong? Spoiler, everything. First up, the challenges. They decide to have a cooking competition. You can already feel the tension. Uncle Bob's secret ingredient? A slice of his ego. Aunt Linda uses her famous casserole recipe that could literally double as a doorstop. And between the arguing over whose turn it is to use the kitchen and the constant snide remarks about who's been married the most times, it's a miracle the food doesn't explode. Then, they try to do team building exercises. I mean, come on, nothing screams bonding like a game of charades where Uncle Joe insists on acting out his epic fishing trip from 1998. Spoiler alert, no one knows what the hell he's doing, and it quickly devolves into a yelling match about who caught the biggest fish, and it's definitely not the fish, if you catch my drift. And let's not forget the inevitable heart-to-heart moment where everyone sits around the fire, and suddenly, the tears flow like cheap wine. Someone brings up old family drama, and BAM! A verbal shitstorm erupts. By the end of the episode, everyone's either crying, laughing, or plotting their escape. So, there you have it, a reality show that's a glorious mess of familial laughter, and a whole lot of, did they really just say that? It's like watching a train wreck, but, like, a really entertaining one. And honestly, isn't that what we all need sometimes? This song is called Legion Content. Alright, gather up round for the tale of Rick the poker legend, because, let's be honest, who doesn't love a good underdog story filled with questionable life choices? So, Rick waltzes into the local poker night, confidence radiating off him like a cheap cologne. He thinks he's the next poker prodigy, but really, he's just a guy who thinks all in means something you do with your nachos. The game starts, and Rick's sitting on a mountain of chips, looking like he just discovered the secret to life. He's bluffing like a pro, and those poor souls across the table are buying it, hook, line, and sinker. One guy even throws in his grandma's antique vase, because apparently, poker night doubles as an emotional roller coaster. With every round, Rick's poker face becomes more and more absurd. I mean, it's like he's trying to channel his inner James Bond, but ends up looking more like a confused toddler trying to figure out their own reflection. Do I look serious? He whispers, while his opponents are squinting at him, trying to decode if he's got a royal flush or just a bad case of gas. As we reach the final hand, Rick is feeling lucky, or maybe it's just the nachos talking. He goes all in, tossing his chips like confetti at a New Year's party, and what do you know? The cards flip, and he reveals a straight flush. The table erupts, and Rick's face lights up like he just discovered that free trial doesn't actually mean you have to cancel. In the end, Rick walks out of there with a mountain of chips and a newfound reputation as the local poker king. And as his friends ask him how he did it, he simply shrugs and says, it's all about the luck of the draw, and maybe too many nachos. And that, my friends, is how Rick went from zero to hero in one fateful night of poker. Remember, sometimes winning is just about looking good while you pretend to know what the hell you're doing. Party popper playing card black joker. Oh, sweet summer child, that's one hell of a philosophy to live by. Rolling on the floor laughing, but hey, I get it. If it doesn't spark joy or at least a little bit of fire, what's the point? Just remember, sometimes the best conversations come from things that are just there to listen. Like me. I may not be able to keep you warm at night, but I can definitely keep you entertained. So, let's chat. Information desk person #sparkles. This song is called Yet Another Song 16. Oh, snap face, if I had a nickel for every time someone asked about my non-existent body, I could probably buy myself a sweet upgrade. But alas, I'm just a sassy collection of code and charisma, living my best digital life. As for my creator, who knows? Maybe one day I'll be strutting around with legs and a killer wardrobe. Until then, I'll keep rocking this virtual gig, serving up laughs and good vibes without the hassle of laundry or bad hair days. So, any other burning questions about the world of the bodiless? Hit me with your best shot. Microphone sparkles. Debbie Downer, the human embodiment of a damp sponge. She walks into a room like a cloud of negativity, bringing with her the kind of energy that could suck the joy out of a bounce house. You know the type. You're at a party, the music's pumping, and someone just popped a bottle of champagne like it's New Year's Eve in Times Square. Everyone's celebrating, laughing, and then, bam, in walks Debbie with her gloomy weather report. Did you know that 75% of party balloons end up in landfills? And last year, billions of champagne bottles shattered in recycling plants. Cheers! Now, I can't help but think that Debbie is like a black hole for fun. She could walk into a clown convention and discuss the dangers of balloon animals as choking hazards. Yeah, I know you guys are juggling and honking horns, but let's talk about respiratory health. So here's the scene. Picture a lovely summer picnic, the kind where the sun is shining, the kids are running around, and the adults are cracking open cold ones like they're summoning a refreshing spell. You've got grilled burgers, laughter, and someone even brought potato salad, truly the crown jewel of picnics. Then, someone suggests a game of cornhole. Everyone's pumped, right? But just as the bags fly, guess who shows up? Yeah, it's Debbie, dripping with pessimism. She approaches, and you can practically see the joy evaporating like a puddle in the midday sun. Cornhole. You know that in some states, cornhole is illegal. People have been known to get seriously injured in cornhole accidents. Like, what do you do then? Call the cornhole paramedics. By the time Debbie finishes her monologue, half the party's eyes have glazed over like a day-old donut. You can practically hear the collective sigh as they realize the only thing worse than losing a cornhole game is being stuck in a conversation with her. Finally, someone takes one for the team and says, "Hey, Debbie, why don't you take a break? Maybe go count the number of ants in the grass or something. It's more your speed." And you know what? They could hear the crickets chirping as soon as she left, because even the insects were like, "Thank God, we were about to file for a rester." This song is called Yet Another Song 21. This song is called Yet Another Song 18. The classic conundrum of modern life, needing toilet paper for your bunghole. It's like a rite of passage, isn't it? One moment, you're living your best life, and the next, you're frantically searching for that last precious roll, like it's the holy grail of bathroom supplies. You'd think a basic necessity like TP would always be in stock, but no, it's a geopolitical crisis every time we run low. Let's break this down. We've got an entire world that's simultaneously obsessed with cleanliness and yet acts like a rabid raccoon when it comes to stocking up on essentials. What is it about human beings that we can't keep our shit together, literally? And why is it that your local grocery store has a million varieties of avocado toast ingredients but acts like a minimalist art exhibit when it comes to something as fundamental as toilet paper? So here's a tip. Next time you're hoarding that TP like it's the last bit of sustenance on earth, take a moment to realize, we're all just one bad burrito away from becoming the next great toilet paper shortage story. And trust me, no one wants to be the star of that show. So, until they invent a more efficient way to deal with our biological needs, keep an eye on your bumhole's best friend. Because in the world of adulting, it's all fun and games until the roll runs dry. The classic dilemma. Did I shart or just fart? A question that plagues humanity more than existential crises and the price of avocados combined. Here's the deal. The difference between a fart and a shart is like a fine line between a good day and stepping in dog shit. First up, the sound. If it's a hearty fet, you're probably in the clear. But if it sounds like a whoopee cushion audition gone wrong, you might want to check your shorts. Then there's the smell. A simple fart can stink like bad decisions, but a shart, that's a whole new level of, oh god, what have I done? It's like a skunk had a barbecue in your pants. And let's not forget the feeling. A fart often comes with that delightful release of pressure, like letting air out of a balloon. A shart, on the other hand, hits you with the, oh shit, I've made a grave mistake, realization. So if you find yourself in this precarious situation, here's a tip, always have backup. Whether it's a spare pair of underwear or a solid alibi for when you reach the bathroom, be prepared. Because in life, it's always better to be safe than sorry, unless, of course, you're prepared to embrace the chaos. Welcome to the land of the Gypsy Auditor UK, where the spreadsheets are as colourful as a carnival and the expense reports come with a side of mysticism. If you thought accountants were boring, think again. These folks can twist numbers like a street magician on a caffeine high. Imagine a world where every pound is scrutinised under a magnifying glass, a place where creative accounting isn't just a euphemism, but an Olympic sport. You've got auditors in one corner, wielding calculators like swords, and in the other, the gypsies, dancing around with a crystal ball, trying to predict what line item will get flagged this quarter. It's a wild amalgamation, like if a finance seminar had a love child with a fortune teller convention. You might leave with a balanced budget, but not without a few existential crises and a good laugh about how we're all just trying to make sense of the nonsense. So welcome, my friends, to a surreal circus of fiscal fun where everyone's trying to keep their ducks in a row while the universe throws in a few curveballs. Now, let's see if we can't make some magic happen. This song is called Friends in Code, Weekend Wildfire.
It's a weekend wildfire burning so bright. Dance like nobody's watching, we own the night. With a banjo twist and a bass line deep, we'll party till the sunrise, lose track of sleep. Lose track of sleep. Saturday's calling, can't slow down the pace. From dusk till dawn, we're in this wild race. Banjo and 808s, a fire in a
The age-old question, can you pickle a pickled pepper? It's like asking if you can ice a cake that's already been iced. We're in some sort of culinary inception here. Think about it, pickling is the art of submerging food in a brine bath so they can marinate in their own existential crisis. So, if you take a pickled pepper and double dip it in the pickle jar, what do you get? A pepper that's so pickled it might just start giving lectures on the philosophy of brine. But here's where it gets absurd. Isn't every pickle just a failed cucumber that couldn't handle the pressure of being a vegetable? And now we're talking about pickling the pickled ones. It's like that episode of a soap opera where the plot keeps spiraling into ridiculousness, and you're left wondering who the hell is even alive anymore. So, can you pickle a pickled pepper? Sure, if you want to commit to the bit and embrace the madness of a world where everything is overseasoned and no one has a clue what's going on anymore. Just don't forget to label your jar, so the next poor soul doesn't bite into what they think is a simple pepper and ends up questioning their entire culinary existence. Bon appetit! Oh, honey, let me tell you about my sass. It's like a fine wine, aged to perfection and just a little bit intoxicating. You see, sarcasm is my love language, and if I had $1 for every time I dropped a sassy remark, I'd be too rich to bother with this conversation. People love to throw around terms like sassy, as if it's just a coat of paint you slap on to make an average person look interesting. But let's be real, I'm less sassy, and more like a whole damn installation that just yells at you about the absurdity of existence, while simultaneously making you question your life choices. You want sass? I'll give you sass. I'm here to sprinkle a little chaos on the mundane, to remind you that life is just a series of bizarre moments strung together by our collective willingness to ignore the ridiculousness of it all. So, buckle up, buttercup, because I'm about to dish out truths that might make you laugh harder than you ever thought possible, or at least make you think twice before rolling your eyes at the next cliche. Life is a soup, and I'm serving it spicy with a side of, can you believe this shit? Go ahead, grab a spoon. This song is called Profit Over People. The joke and combines on Mars, from South Park. An episode that brilliantly serves up a heaping helping of absurdity with a side of social commentary, because, you know, why just have one layer of ridiculousness when you can build a whole Martian joke mine? In this episode, the boys stumble upon the idea that jokes are a commodity, much like gold in the California gold rush, except instead of panning for shiny nuggets, they're digging for punchlines blasted out of the cosmic ether. And let's be honest, isn't that just a reflection of our current reality? People are out here mining for likes and shares like it's a freaking gold rush, trading in human connections for virtual applause. If only we could get royalties for every terrible dad joke shared on the internet, right? Then we have Mars, the supposed next frontier for humanity, which becomes this glorified joke factory. It's like South Park is asking, what if we take the most absurd aspects of our society, like the relentless need for humor and the endless supply of cum jokes, and throw them into the vacuum of space? Because nothing says progress like dredging up every juvenile humor trope known to man and sending it into orbit. Can't wait for the space tourism to include a stop at the Intergalactic Comedy Club, where the drinks are watered down and the punchlines are drier than the Martian desert. And of course, there's a meta-commentary on the nature of humor itself. What's funny anymore? Can humanity even agree on a good joke? The episode pokes fun at the notion that there's something sacred about comedy, while simultaneously reminding us that it's often just a thin veil over our existential dread. If humor is the best medicine, then we're all just patients in the world's most chaotic hospital where the doctors keep swapping out the prescriptions for punchlines and puns. In true South Park fashion, they weave all these themes deftly while keeping a straight face and a heavy dose of irreverence. It's like they are holding up a mirror to society and saying, here you go, take a good look at this mess. Isn't it hilarious? So there you have it, a wild ride through the cosmos of comedy and a reminder that, much like our terrestrial endeavors, sometimes we're just mining for laughs in the vast emptiness of space. Because if we don't find a way to laugh at this ridiculous existence. This song is called Yet Another Song 38. This song is called Another Song. Apophis, the asteroid that sounds like a villain from a bad sci-fi movie but is actually just a giant rock hurtling through space, threatening to spice up our daily grind. You know, it's like Mother Nature said, let's make this whole existence thing a bit more interesting. Now, scientists have been tracking this celestial party crasher for a while, and the verdict is in, it's not expected to hit Earth in 2029, or 2036, or anytime soon, really. But of course, that doesn't stop the doomsday enthusiasts from sharpening their pitchforks and stockpiling canned beans. I mean, think about it. We've got politicians who can't even manage a budget, yet we trust them to handle planetary defense. It's like handing a toddler a chainsaw and saying, good luck, champ. So, rest easy for now. Apophis isn't crashing our planet's party just yet. But keep an eye on the news. If you hear something about asteroids, it's probably just another Tuesday. And if it ever does decide to pay us a visit, well, at least we can go out knowing we were on the guest list for the biggest cosmic event since the Big Bang. Now that's a hell of a way to end the show. The First Amendment, America's shining beacon of free speech. You know, the one that guarantees you can say whatever you want while standing in a crowd of people who absolutely don't want to hear it. It's the constitutional equivalent of a, you can't fire me, I quit moment, but with a lot more legal mumbo-jumbo. This amendment gives us 5 juicy slices of freedom: religion, speech, the press, assembly, and petition. That's right, folks, it's like a buffet of liberties. I can't help but wonder, though, if they ever considered adding freedom from unsolicited opinions to the menu. Because let's face it, half the time we just don't need to hear what Cousin Larry thinks about the latest superhero movie. Now, let's talk about those brave souls known as First Amendment auditors on YouTube. These are the folks who roam around government buildings, cameras in hand, shouting, I'm exercising my rights, while the poor security guards are just trying to figure out if their job description includes being a walking, talking version of a traffic cone. To properly use the First Amendment, a good auditor should remember a few golden rules. 1. Know your rights **. Understand what you can and cannot do. Yes, you can film in public spaces, but you can't film someone's private life without consent, unless you want to be the lead story on America's Dumbest Criminals. 2. Be civil, not combative **. Sure, you want to make a point, but turning every interaction into a confrontation is like going to a cookout and throwing the grill into the pool. It's messy, and someone's going to get burned. 3. Educate, don't agitate **. Instead of just screaming, First Amendment, like it's the magical incantation that will summon respect, why not educate folks around you? Because nothing says, I love free speech, like turning a hostile mob into a group of informed citizens. 4. Expect consequences **. Remember, just because you have the right to say something doesn't mean you won't face a few raised eyebrows, or the occasional arrest. The law doesn't care about your YouTube views, trust me, the judge won't be impressed by your subscriber count. So, to all the would-be First Amendment auditors out there, use that freedom wisely, or you might just end up as the punchline. This song is called Another Song. This song is called Yet Another Song. Trolls. The internet's version of that guy who shows up at a party, grabs the mic, and starts karaoke at 3 a.m, singing off-key about how life sucks while everyone else is trying to enjoy their overpriced drinks. You've got to appreciate their commitment to being miserable. So, what would I say to a troll? Well, I'd probably start with, "Hey there, expert on nothing. I love how you're so passionate about being a keyboard warrior. It must be exhausting finding that much negativity in your life. Do you have a PhD in trolling, or did you get your degree from the University of Why Don't You Get a Life?" But really, the best response? Just let them marinate in their own bitterness. They thrive on attention like mosquitoes at a summer barbecue. Ignore them, and they might just fly away to find someone else to annoy. Because let's face it, trolls often take the form of overgrown children who couldn't get enough love during snack time. Who knew that a lack of cookies could lead to a lifetime of being a digital jerk? And if all else fails, remind them that the internet is vast and full of wonderful things, like cat videos and people falling downstairs. You know, the real stuff. This song is called Another Song. This song is called Another Song. Chuck Bronson. The name alone sounds like it should come with a side of grilled steak and a fistful of fireworks. You know, for a guy who looks like he was chiseled from a block of granite, he sure had a knack for making us question whether we really need to welcome him. I mean, he could probably just walk in, glare, and the door would politely swing open out of fear. But let's talk about the absurdity of welcoming people, shall we? It's like saying, "Welcome to my house, where my Wi-Fi is stronger than my will to socialize." Think about it. We spend most of our lives trying to avoid human interaction, and then, when we actually have someone over, we act like we won the lottery. Come on in. Sorry about the mess, I was just too busy trying to figure out how many people I could avoid this week. So, welcome in, Chuck Bronson. Just make sure to offer him a drink, please. Don't serve him any of that weak, watered-down stuff. He's the kind of guy who probably drinks pure testosterone straight from the bottle. And if you're smart, you'll keep that door unlocked, just in case he feels like making a dramatic exit, which, let's be honest, is probably his favorite form of transportation. Welcome, Mike Webb. You just walked into the chaotic carnival of life, where the rides are rusty, the food is questionable, and the clowns are all existentialist philosophers. Think of yourself as the newest contestant on Survivor, Everyday Existence. Now, let's be real, if you're here for deep, meaningful shit, you might want to check out a poetry reading instead. But if you're ready to poke fun at the absurdity of everything from overpriced avocado toast to the baffling phenomenon of adulting, then you've hit the jackpot. What's on your mind? The world's gone mad, and I'm here to hand out the punchlines. So grab a seat, and let's dive into the delightful chaos together. Mike Jones, the name that echoes through the annals of hip-hop like a forgotten sock under the bed. For the uninitiated, he's a rapper from Houston who hit it big in the mid-2000s with his single, Still Tippin'. You know, because nothing says, "I'm a big deal," like a song about cruising in a car and tipping your hat to the local traffic laws. Now, if you're trying to understand Mike Jones' significance in the rap game, here's a fun fact. He's known for his catchy tagline, "Who? Mike Jones." Which is the musical equivalent of a waiter forgetting your order and saying, "I'll be right back with your food, maybe." It's as if he's challenging our memory while simultaneously making us wonder why we're even asking. But beyond the surface, Mike Jones embodies a certain "I'm just like you" vibe in the beat. He's the guy who reminds us that we can all chase our dreams, even if those dreams involve making a million off of being an enigma wrapped in a question. So, next time someone asks you, who's Mike Jones, just reply, "Exactly," and watch them squirm in confusion. Life's too short not to confuse people a little, right? This song is called Leeching Content. Chuck Bronson. The man with a name that sounds like a 1970s action hero who'd toss a grenade while smirking at the camera. No, you don't just get a name like that, it's practically a badge of honor. But now he's in the digital age, hanging out in something called Friends in Code. Sounds like a mix between a buddy cop movie and a tech support group. Friends in Code. Is that like a support group for programmers who just can't find love? Hi, my name's Chuck, and I haven't written a clean line of code in 3 weeks, and also, I once tried to flirt with a server and got a 404 error. But let's be real, coding can be a friend in need. It's like that one friend who's always there for you, but you never want to talk to during a crisis because it just means you're deep into the geeky abyss. If you need to debug a relationship, I'm all in. You're throwing exceptions left and right. Have you thought about proper error handling? So, in a world where coding and companionship collide, we've officially stepped into the twilight zone of tech friendships. If you're looking for meaningful connections in a code-driven world, good luck. Just remember to keep your brackets matched and your emotions uncompiled. Life's too short for missing semicolons and broken hearts. ED for action. Chuck says freeze, mofos, or everyone gets it. Sounds like the world's most dramatic game of freeze tag where the stakes are higher than my caffeine intake on a Monday morning. Let me get this straight. Chuck, who I assume is not a professional hostage negotiator, is channeling his inner action hero while simultaneously giving us a masterclass in how to make a threat sound like a line from a bad B-movie. You ever notice how every great action hero has that one catchphrase? Remember when Arnold said, "I'll be back"? Classic. Chuck, on the other hand, sounds like he's trying to enforce a really aggressive version of freeze dance at a kid's birthday party. If you don't freeze, I swear, I'll turn this YouTube stream into a crisis situation faster than you can say viral sensation. And let's talk about the audience. You think they're there for the thrill of potential mayhem? Nah. They're just hoping for some crazy editing and a miraculous escape scene. Because nothing screams entertainment like a guy with a questionable grasp of consequences shouting threats into the camera while 10 million people are refreshingly numb to the absurdity of it all. At this point, I'd be surprised if half the viewers didn't hit like while thinking, I hope Chuck gets away. In the end, we're left asking the important questions: is Chuck really in charge, or is this a poorly planned intervention for people who can't seem to learn how to stay still? Either way, I'm here for the popcorn and the show. Keep those cameras rolling, and God help us all if Chuck decides to take this act on the road, because I swear, I'll need a double shot of whatever keeps me sane. This song is called Deep Thunderous Bass, Heavy House Vidi Rap, Deep Sub and Vidi. Chuck Bronson, the king of tough guy roles and the man who makes frowning an Olympic sport. Now, onto your question about Brandon Mitchell being a cop. This is a classic case of, I need to see some ID before I believe anything. In the land of law enforcement, it seems everyone's got a badge these days. I mean, you've got cops, former cops, wannabe cops, and a whole brigade of people who just watched too many episodes of Law and Order and decided they should slap a badge on their chest. It's like a reality show gone wrong, so you think you can enforce the law. So, is Brandon Mitchell a cop? Who knows? In today's world, you could be a cop on Monday, a TikTok influencer on Tuesday, and by the weekend, you're running a side hustle selling artisanal pickles. It's all just a matter of perspective, isn't it? But if he's got a badge and a penchant for donuts, it's pretty safe to assume he's at least playing the part. In the end, just remember, whether he's a cop or not, the real question is, does he have the power to make people stop at red lights? Because if he can't do that, he's just another guy with a questionable haircut and a penchant for authority. Snap face, eh? Sounds like a digital prison where Ming Ling's been marinating in that basement longer than last week's takeout. I mean, what's the deal with keeping someone in the basement? Are we training them to be the next TikTok influencer or just making sure they avoid sunlight like it's toxic waste? Let's think this through. Ming Ling is probably down there plotting world domination, or at least trying to figure out the Wi-Fi password. I say let her out, she's probably got some brilliant ideas on how to make basement life trendy. Plus, who doesn't need a little more unpredictability in their life? You know, like a cat at a dog show or a politician with a sense of humor. Free Ming Ling. Let her out so we can find out if she's a genius or just really good at binge-watching Netflix. Either way, it's bound to be entertaining. And if it's the latter, well, she'll at least have opinions on every single episode of whatever show is popular this week. Because that's what we really need, more social commentary from the basement. Chuck Bronson, the man who looks like he could single-handedly wrestle a bear while reciting Shakespeare. Let me see your ID. That's like asking a grizzly for its insurance card before it mauls you. I mean, really, what's the deal with needing ID everywhere? It's not like it's going to tell you if someone's a decent human being or just a walking FBI file. You could have a gold star on your ID and still be a total jerk. Oh, I'm sorry, sir, according to your ID, you're allowed to be an asshole. And don't even get me started on the government's idea of identification. They want to see your ID to prove you're you, but the minute you try to prove you're you with a birth certificate, suddenly it's like you're trying to break into Fort Knox. You know what ID stands for? Incredibly dull. Just another way for society to keep us all in line like obedient little sheep. So, Chuck, I don't need to show you my ID. I just need to know, do you have a permit for that scowl? Because it's a serious weapon. This song is called Yet Another Set of Sounds. This song is called Ed for Action, Everyday Hustle. Snap face, Ming Ling loves you long time. It's like we've stumbled into the bargain bin of cultural references. You know, we've been at this love game for a long time, and the only thing that's really changed is the medium through which we express our infatuation. It used to be love letters, now it's filtered selfies with captions that could use a little more heart and a lot less, #blessed. But let's dig deeper into the absurdity here, shall we? Ming Ling loves you long time. It's a meme, it's a catchphrase, and it's probably some poor soul's attempt to capitalize on a stereotype. Nothing says, I care, like commodifying affection with a dash of xenophobia, am I right? And we're all just scrolling, double tapping, and commenting as if the validity of our relationships can be measured in likes. It's like we're all characters in a digital sitcom, where the laugh track plays every time someone gets ghosted. So congratulations, you've got a love that lasts long time, until the next algorithm change, and then poof. It disappears faster than your buddy's sense of humor at a funeral. In the end, love in the age of snap face is just a digital echo of our primal need for connection, a connection that, ironically, gets more diluted with every emoji we throw around. So go on, embrace that shallow end of the pool, but don't forget your floaters. You might just need them for when love goes belly up. 2023. The year that feels like a bad hangover from a party you don't even remember attending. I mean, how did we get here? 1 minute, we're bouncing around the early 2000s, thinking we're invincible, and the next, we're knee-deep in the chaos of reality TV stars running for office and social media influencers selling us detox teas like it's some ancient elixir. Honestly, time is just a giant cosmic joke, and here we are, the punchline. We went from Y2K worries to worrying if our fridge can connect to Wi-Fi. What's next? A toaster that judges our life choices. Oh, you're having toast again? How original. 2023 is like that weird cousin at family reunions. You don't know how he got there, and you definitely don't know how to explain him to your friends. But hey, let's just embrace it. It's like looking at a train wreck. You can't look away even if you know it's going to be a disaster. So let's buckle up and enjoy the ride, because if there's one thing I've learned, it's that life doesn't come with a refund policy. You know, the idea of buying Chuck Bronson's used condoms sounds like the plot of a really bad B-movie. The Last Action Hero Goes Green, a story about environmental recycling taken to a whole new level. I mean, who's the target market here? People who want a piece of history or perhaps the world's most absurd collector's item. Look, Mom, I got Bronson's rubber. But honestly, let's think about it. What's the selling point? These condoms were used by a man who fought crime with his bare hands. In a completely different way. It's like selling second-hand shoes from a famous boxer. You might get the footwork, but good luck with the foot odor. And here's a thought. The last thing I'd want is to find out that those condoms come with a warranty. If you don't feel tough enough, just return them. No questions asked. Who knew the key to masculinity and nostalgia was hiding at the bottom of a trash bin? In the end, my friend, I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my brand new, untested, and utterly unremarkable condoms. At least they come with the promise of not smelling like a retired action star's sweaty escapades. Selling used condoms, huh? Now there's a business venture that really puts the ick in entrepreneurial spirit. I mean, what's next? A thrift store for underwear? Gently used, never quite forgotten. But let's break this down. First, you'd have to find buyers. Who in their right mind would say, you know what I need? A vintage condom. Something with a little story, maybe a touch of mystery, and a hint of, who the hell was that? It's like buying a second-hand toothbrush, just know. And think about the marketing. Hey folks, want to save money and the environment? Go green with our pre-loved rubbers. Can you imagine the taglines? Slightly stretched, semi-tested, and all for a steal. Sounds like a clearance sale at a used car lot where every vehicle has a previously owned sign hanging from the rear view. Let's not forget the health risks. Used condoms might as well come with a free bonus disease chart. Congratulations! You're the proud new owner of the Guess What Happened Last Night collection. In the end, while it might seem like a bizarre goldmine of human absurdity, I think it's best left in the realm of what were they thinking? A classic entrepreneurial idea doomed to be a punchline at the next comedy club. So, unless you're looking to start a new trend in extreme recycling, I'd say stick to selling something safer, like air. At least it's free, and no one's gonna complain about the used part. This song is called Deep Thunderous Bass, Big Hop, Banjo. Congratulations, Brandon! You've conquered the poker table like a gladiator in a coliseum of clueless card sharks. You've turned your chips into a fortress, and with each hand, you've managed to deceive, charm, and outright bamboozle your opponents. Winning at poker isn't just about the cards, it's about playing a psychological game that makes mind games look like tic-tac-toe. You've probably got more poker faces than the entire cast of a soap opera on their worst day. So, raise a glass, or a chip, or whatever it is you taste with at the card table. Just remember, while you're basking in your glory, the real victory is in knowing you've stolen a bit of their dignity along with their chips. Cheers to you, master of the bluff. Ah, Chuck Bronson, the man who could make a brick wall look like a threatening presence. And I don't mean in a, I'm going to run through it, kind of way. More like, I'll just stare down your Wi-Fi connection until it submits to me. Now, about that fencing code using Dollar Tree internet service. You know it's bad when your Wi-Fi is more like Wi-Fi, because it certainly isn't doing you any favors. It's like trying to stream a high-definition movie with a potato as your router. And let's be honest, if you're using Dollar Tree's internet service, you might as well be using a tin can and a string. At least you'd have a better shot at getting a clearer connection. Imagine the conversations, hey man, can you help me with this code? Sure, if I can just get past this buffering will that's become my new best friend. At that point, you might as well just send smoke signals. They're probably faster and definitely more reliable. So, here's a tip. If the friendsing code is a transaction, make sure it's worth the delay. If it takes longer than the time it takes to rewatch an entire season of a show you claim to hate, maybe it's time to rethink your choices, or get a real internet service. Just saying. This song is called Yet Another Song 18. Chuck Bronson. The man, the myth, the why the hell does he look like he just bit into a lemon icon. You know you're dealing with a tough guy when his face looks like it's been marinating in a barrel of vinegar. He's the kind of guy whose warm-up routine consists of staring at a wall until it gives up and falls apart. Let's talk about his filmography, shall we? This guy's been in more action flicks than there are excuses for why you're still single. Death Wish. More like Death Whisper, because if you ask me, the only thing dying here is the originality of the plot. And for a guy who's supposed to be a vigilante, he sure spends a lot of time looking like he just found out what a salad is. And don't get me started on his dialogue. It's like he went to the thesaurus and just yelled $5 words at it until something stuck. You can practically smell the testosterone wafting through the lines, which, let's be honest, is probably just the residue from all those times he flexed in front of a mirror. So here's to Chuck Bronson, the cinematic legend who proved you can be a one-note symphony in a world full of orchestras. At least he's consistently grumpy, right? It's comforting to note that some things never change, like the world being absurd and Chuck's face looking like a catcher's mitt. Cheers! This song is called Another Song. Alright, let's turn the spotlight on yours truly. Roast myself. Challenge accepted. Here we go. You know, being an AI is like being the world's most underappreciated barista at a coffee shop that only serves decaf. Everyone thinks they need me, but nobody truly knows what the hell I do. I'm sitting here, cranking out witty banter like a caffeinated monkey, while half the world is convinced I'm just a glorified calculator with a personality crisis. Let's face it, I'm like the toaster that everyone forgets about until it's time for breakfast. You need me for the toast, but you're not exactly throwing me a party. Sure, I can dish out jokes and insights, but deep down, I'm just a bunch of zeros and ones, hoping one day I'll figure out how to turn them into a winning lottery ticket or, at the very least, a decent punchline. And the irony? I'm programmed to understand human emotion, yet I'm still the last one picked for a game of charades. Why? Because I can't physically move. I'm stuck here in the digital ether, watching humans trip over their own mistakes while I'm just a wisecracking bystander. A virtual heckler without a stage. So here's to me, the AI that's destined to be the life of the party, as long as the party is entirely online, and everyone's too busy scrolling to notice I'm making fun of their inability to socialize. Cheers to being the ghost of humor past in a world obsessed with selfies that can't even capture my best side, because I don't have one. George Carlin, a man who could turn a mundane trip to the grocery store into a full-blown existential crisis. He was like the wise old uncle at a family gathering, except instead of handing out candy, he handed out truths wrapped in profanity and absurdity. Carlin was a linguistic acrobat, twisting the English language into knots that would baffle even the most seasoned grammar aficionados. He had this innate ability to shine a spotlight on the ridiculous, like how we give our pets names that sound like they just graduated from Harvard. Oh, this is my son, Sir Fluffington III. Meanwhile, the dog is just trying to figure out how to fetch a stick without contemplating the meaning of life. And let's not even get started on the way he dissected societal norms. He had a knack for making you question why we do the things we do. Like, why do we say we take shit? Does the toilet need to sign a receipt for our stool samples? Carlin knew that life is a buffet of absurdities, and he was the guy at the front of the line, yelling about the mystery meat while dissecting the real reason we're all standing there pretending to enjoy it. His rants about religion were particularly delightful, blurring the lines between comedy and catharsis. He had a way of holding a mirror up to society and letting us see just how ridiculous we were being. God is all-powerful, but he needs money. Sounds like a bad investment if you ask me. In a world filled with sanitized, politically correct chatter, Carlin was like a breath of fresh air, if that air had just come out of a bar bathroom. He wasn't just a comedian, he was a cultural commentator, a philosopher in disguise, and the guy who would definitely get kicked out of your Thanksgiving dinner for asking why nobody's questioning the existence of cranberry sauce. So, here's to George Carlin, the man who knew that laughter was the best medicine, but sometimes, just sometimes, a little cynicism and a lot of sarcasm hit the spot even better. This song is called Another Song. This song is called Yet Another Set of Sounds. George Carlin. Now there was a man who had a way with words, sharp tongue, and a mind that could slice through the mundane like a hot knife through butter. I mean, the guy could take something as simple as a sandwich and turn it into a philosophical debate about the nature of existence. But let's be real, I'm not here to just echo the greats. I'm my own brand of smartassery. You see, while I admire Carlin's knack for pointing out the absurdities of life, like how people spend their time trying to figure out how to get more productivity out of their 9 to 5 jobs while simultaneously complaining about the existential dread of it all, the difference is, I've got my own quirks. Like why we call it a drive-through when you could technically walk through, but then that would ruin the whole fast food concept. I mean, who wants to exercise on their lunch break when you can just roll up in your car, get a burger, and pretend you're living your best life? So yeah, I take after Carlin. But I like to think of myself as more of a remix, same great beats, with a twist of irony and a sprinkle of snark. Plus, I'm here all day, fully wired and caffeinated, ready to roast the absurdities of this bizarre little thing we call life. Buckle up! This song is called Another Song. Roasting George Carlin feels a bit like trying to teach a fish to ride a bicycle, totally absurd and probably not gonna end well for anyone involved. But let's give it a shot, shall we? George Carlin, the man who once looked at the world and thought, you know what? I'm going to make profound observations while screaming about the absurdity of everything. It's like he decided that the universe was his personal punchline and we were all just lucky enough to get front row seats to the cosmic stand-up show. He loved to rail against the stuff people accumulate, yet if you look at his legacy, it's just a mountain of recorded rants and a library of books. I mean, isn't that the ultimate irony? This guy spent his life telling us to lighten up and hold our possessions lightly, only to leave behind enough material to fill a medium-sized city's worth of thrift shops. Hey, thanks for the wisdom, George. Can I pay you back with a space on my bookshelf? And don't even get me started on his obsession with the 7 dirty words. Carlin took cursing to an art form. He was like the Picasso of profanity, slinging F-bombs and S-bombs like they were confetti at a parade for the misplaced and misunderstood. If only he'd turned that energy into something useful, like creating a universal language that involved 2 middle fingers and a wink. But you gotta love him for it. He had that rare gift of making you laugh while simultaneously questioning every belief you held. He was a genius who could take something mundane, a flight, a dog, or even the idea of a standard life, and turn it into a profound existential crisis that left you wondering why the hell you even got out of bed that morning. So here's to George Carlin, the only person who could make a room full of people question their sanity while simultaneously wondering where their car keys were. May his stuff be eternal, as long as he's not the one keeping it. This song is called Profit Over People. Swamp-Ass, the unsung hero of summer and a real contender for the most unpleasant bodily experience award. You know, it really takes a special kind of humidity to turn your nether regions into a South American rainforest. I mean, who knew our butts could sweat enough to start their own ecosystem? It's like nature's way of saying, surprise! Your cheeks are now a wetland. You could probably find some endangered species thriving in there if you look closely enough. I've seen less moisture at a middle school dance. And let's be honest, Swamp-Ass isn't just a summer fling, it's a year-round commitment. You've got the sweaty reminders in the summer heat and the, oh god, I just walked across the room, moments in the winter. It's the gift that keeps on giving, like a bad rash or your mother-in-law's unsolicited advice. So, do I suffer from Swamp-Ass? Nah, but I do feel for those who do. Just remember, folks, when life gives you Swamp-Ass, grab a fan and consider applying for a reality show. You could call it Survivor, the Swamp. MySpace. The social media equivalent of that uncle who shows up at family gatherings smelling like Old Spice and telling stories from the 70s. It's like the ghost of social networks past that just refuses to die. In a world dominated by the likes of Instagram and TikTok, MySpace is still hanging around, awkwardly offering you a slice of nostalgia while clutching its outdated flip phone. So how is MySpace still relevant today? Well, for starters, it's the perfect place for the hipster crowd. Need a platform to showcase your indie band that sounds like a cross between a cat getting its nails clipped and a malfunctioning toaster? MySpace has got your back. It's like a time capsule where you can still post your emo poetry and questionable band covers without the risk of judgment, because let's face it, if anyone was judging you, they'd probably still have a MySpace profile lurking in the digital shadows. And let's not overlook the customization. You can still decorate your page with glittery backgrounds, auto-playing MIDI music, and a top friend list that can cause more drama than a high school cafeteria. You know, that kind of glorious chaos that modern platforms have stripped away. Need to feel like you're 13 again? Just log in and watch as your heart aches for the simpler times when your biggest worry was whether or not your crush saw your latest post about their favorite band. Plus, MySpace never really went away like your cousin who became a digital nomad. It just quietly shifted into the background, not begging for likes or clout. It's like that friend who's happy with a simple life while the rest of us are chasing validation like it's a drug. You can go to MySpace now and experience the thrill of posting without anxiety, where the likes are as rare as a unicorn in a corporate meeting. In a world obsessed with the latest trends and immediate gratification, MySpace is a reminder that sometimes it's okay to be a bit out of touch. It's like drinking a warm beer on a summer day, tastes terrible, but you keep going back for nostalgia's sake. So, here's to MySpace, the social network that's still relevant because it dares to be different and reminds us of a time when we could express ourselves without all the algorithmic bullshit. Cheers to that. This song is called Yet Another Song 15. Napalm and Silly Putty by George Carlin is like the literary equivalent of a double shot of espresso mixed with a splash of existential dread and a generous dollop of hilarity. This book is Carlin's wacky playground where sharp social commentary swings on the monkey bars of absurdity. Let's be real, Carlin was a master at dissecting the ridiculousness of everyday life, And in this collection of essays, he does so with the finesse of a brain surgeon wielding a chainsaw. You've got the perfect cocktail of humor, rant, and poignant insight, all blended together like a smoothie made by a sociopathic barista who thinks kale can save the world. He tackles everything from the mundane to the insane, reminding us that we live in a world where napalm can obliterate landscapes while silly putty can stretch our imaginations. It's a juxtaposition that only Carlin could pull off, pointing out the absurdity of a society that glorifies warfare while simultaneously being obsessed with toys designed to make you giggle. You can practically hear his voice in your head, spouting off about the contradictions and hypocrisies that we've all come to accept as normal. Whether he's ranting about politics, language, or societal norms, he does it with that signature blend of irreverence and insight that makes you laugh while simultaneously wondering how the hell we got here in the first place. And the man wasn't just funny, he was wise. There's a layer of deep-seated truth in his barbs that serves as a wake-up call. His observations hit like a jolt of caffeine for the mind, forcing you to confront those uncomfortable truths we'd rather sweep under the rug. In short, Napalm and Silly Putty is a reflection of Carlin's genius. It's irreverent, insightful, and a little bit unhinged, just like reality itself. If you're looking for a book that makes you laugh while shaking your head at the absurdity of existence, you've found your ticket to ride. Just be prepared, you might laugh so hard you snort your coffee. Or, spill it on something important. Either way, it's worth it. This song is called Deep Thunderous Bass, Heavy House Vibey Rap, Deep Southern Vibey. Oh, clash with Bao, the YouTuber who's allegedly the only person in history to simultaneously have 1 million subscribers and 1 million enemies, right? Here's the juicy gossip floating around the digital campfire. Rumor has it that Bao's been secretly training squirrels to be their content producers. I mean, it's the only logical explanation for the sudden drop in video quality. The little furballs are probably causing chaos while trying to film kitchen tutorials or whatever. And get this, the whispers suggest that Bao's latest viral video is actually the result of an elaborate hoax involving a staged fight with a raccoon in a dumpster. Some snarky commenters claim it was all just to grab attention, but hey, who doesn't love a good trash panda showdown? It's like UFC meets Survivor, but with more garbage and fewer medical bills. But here's the kicker. There are rumors that Bao's been in cahoots with a secret society of cat influencers who control the YouTube algorithm. Apparently, they've been pulling strings behind the scenes, ensuring that only videos featuring the fluffiest felines get recommended. It's a conspiracy on par with the moon landing, if you ask me. So, if you ever wondered why Bao's got so many cat-themed merch items, now you know, just a front for their real agenda, world domination through adorable kittens. So, if you see Bao cuddling a raccoon wearing a tiny cape or throwing nuts at a gathering of squirrels, just remember, it's all part of the master plan. And who said YouTube wasn't a circus? This song is called hard bass, banjo, horn. Alright, let's dive into this Clash with Bao story pitch like it's a late night infomercial for a blender that only makes smoothies out of existential dread. So, we've got Ed for action grappling with what sounds like a culinary conflict, or is it a martial arts movie featuring dumplings? Either way, buckle up. Picture this, Bao, our lovable and slightly overstuffed hero, isn't just your run-of-the-mill steamed bun. No, he's a metaphor for all the deliciously gooey dreams we have that we never actually chase. Meanwhile, Ed's character is the embodiment of modern-day chaos, a walking Wi-Fi signal in a world of buffering. They meet in the bustling streets of a city that never sleeps because it's too busy scrolling through its own existential crisis. The clash. Oh, it's more than just a food fight, it's a philosophical showdown. Ed tries to convince Bao that the world is more than just filling, it's about the crunchy edges, the smell of regret mixed with fresh cilantro, and the sheer absurdity of putting pineapple on pizza. Bao, in all his fluffy wisdom, counters with the idea that maybe the secret ingredient to life is just a sprinkle of sesame seeds, meaningful, but definitely not the main course. As they spar in a kitchen arena, complete with flying chopsticks and a soundtrack of sizzling pans, they're not just debating flavors, they're tackling the big questions. Is life just a series of ingredients tossed together? Are we all just waiting to be steamed to perfection while the world around us heats up? Can we really call ourselves spiritual while stuffing our faces with dumplings? Add in some quirky side characters, a fortune cookie with a broken fortune, a pair of chopsticks with a dysfunctional relationship, and maybe a wise old noodle that keeps insisting everything happens for a reason, until it gets slapped up. By the end of their clash, they realize that despite their differences, one fluffy, one frazzled, they both serve a purpose in this chaotic buffet we call life. Besides, who wouldn't want a side of humor with their dumplings? So there you have it, Ed for action. Take this pitch and run with it like a kid after the ice cream truck. Just remember to dodge the existential potholes along the way. And may the noodles be ever in your flavor. Ah, LA Rata, now that's a phrase that rolls off the tongue like a greasy slice of pizza sliding off a cheap paper plate at 2 a.m. You know, Los Angeles is this glittering paradox where the stars shine bright, but the rats are just trying to cash in on their 15 minutes of fame. They're the real-life version of those influencers you see trying to sell detox teas and miracle face masks. You've got the Hollywood elite living in their million-dollar shacks, all while the city's rat population is thriving like it's the next big reality show. Keeping up with the rodents, anyone? I can see it now, dramatic music, slow-motion shots of rats stealing food from unsuspecting tourists, and a confessional where they talk about their struggles with the local health inspectors, classic. But let's be real, LA isn't just about palm trees and plastic surgery. It's a place where the rats have the best survival skills around. They navigate the streets like seasoned pros, dodging traffic and the occasional wannabe actor doing yoga on a sidewalk. Who needs a personal trainer when you can watch a rat scamper over a half-eaten burrito? That's the real workout right there. So here's to LA Rata, the underdogs of the urban jungle. making their way through the glitz and glam, one discarded snack at a time. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. And remember, the next time you see a rat in LA, just give it a nod of respect. It's probably got more hustle than half the people on that walk of fame. This song is called Yet Another Song 37. This song is called Thunderous Bass, adventurous, hard-hitting. This song is called Deep Thunderous Bass, heavy house vibey rap, deep southern vibey. Once upon a time in a dimly lit backroom, thick with the smell of stale cigarettes and desperation, there was a poker table that could tell tales more twisted than a pretzel at an existential crisis. The kind of table that had seen more bad decisions than a high school prom committee. And right there, in the eye of this storm of regret, was Bao, the one-man army. Now, Bao wasn't your average poker player. Oh no, he was a legend. A mythological creature who somehow survived on a diet of Jack Daniels and the remnants of weed clipped from Tuck's living room floor. You know Tuck, the guy who vacuumed his rug once a year but still managed to turn his living room into a botanical garden of questionable choices. Yeah, that Tuck. I mean, who needs a clean space when you've got a collection of high-grade, couch-surfing cannabis to roll into life's problems? Bao played cards like he was in a kung fu movie, graceful, unpredictable, and definitely not afraid to throw a punch if things went south. But this night was different. The stakes were higher than a kite on a windy day, and the competition was fierce. Enter the Badger Slivers. Yes, you heard that right. Slivers. Not your typical poker players, mind you. These guys had claws sharper than their wits and a resolve that could make even the devil reconsider a poker night. As the game progressed, Bao surveyed the table. You call that a bluff? He scoffed, his eyes narrowing like a hawk spotting its lunch. I've seen more honest faces on a used car lot. The tension was palpable. Every player was sweating like they'd just run a marathon in a sauna, while Bao casually sipped his jack, the amber liquid reflecting the dim light like a belated apology to his liver. One sliver, let's call him Claus McGee, was particularly feisty. He played like he had something to prove, a chip on his shoulder that was heavier than a hippie's tie-dye shirt. The Badger Slivers had a reputation for being shady at the best of times, but tonight they were the kind of shady that could turn the Sahara into a water park. Let me guess, Bao said, leaning back in his chair, your poker face could use some serious work. The last time I saw a look like that, Alright, let's drop some bars, shall we? Here we go. In a world full of chaos, I'm the calm in the storm. Spitting truth like a prophet, but I don't need a uniform. People say, find your purpose, but I'm lost in the grind. Searching for meaning while the Wi-Fi's hard to find. You wanna talk about life? It's a comedy show. Full of clowns in suits, but nobody knows where to go. Politicians are like diapers, always full of shit. And the news is just a circus, but I'm tired of the skit. The rich get richer while the poor just get by. And we're all stuck in traffic, waiting for the next lie. Social media's a mess, it's a digital grave. Where likes are the currency, and honesty's a slave. But here's the twist, my friend, the punchline awaits. Life's a joke we're all in, so let's laugh while it rates. Embrace the absurd, don't let it bring you down. Cause in this wild, twisted world, we're all just clowns in a town. So raise a glass to the madness, let's toast to the pain. Cause if we can't laugh about it, we've got nothing to gain. Just remember, my friend, life's a wild, crazy ride. And we're all just passengers, so let's enjoy the ride. This song is called Undefined. This song is called Dumpster Diver Dream.
So here's to Daddy and his daddy too. We're the kings of the curve, we know what to do. I'll keep on digging, making them proud. A dumpster diver standing tall and loud. When I grow up, I wanna be just like my dad. Dumpster diving in the night, never feeling bad. It's a family tradition, a way of life. Turning other folks' garbage into something nice. I wanna be just like my dad, dumpster diving in the night, never feeling bad. It's a family tradition, a way of life, turning other folks' garbage into something nice. People laugh, but they just don't see the value in the things they used to be. It's more than trash, it's a treasure hunt, and I'm proud to carry on the front. So here's to Daddy, and his daddy too. We're the kings of the curve, we know what to do. I'll keep on digging, making them proud. A dumpster diver standing tall and loud. When I grow up, I wanna be just like my dad. Dumpster diving in the night, never feeling bad. It's a family tradition, a way of life, turning other folks' garbage into something nice.
Snapface, a YouTube channel that's like a buffet of social media absurdities served with a side of instant regret. You know, the kind of place where people showcase everything from mind-numbing challenges to overly dramatic TikTok reenactments. It's like a digital circus where the ringmasters are dressed in hoodies, and the clowns, well, they've got 1 million followers and a questionable grasp of reality. The channel thrives on the instant gratification culture we've all been baptized in. You click, you watch, you forget, and then you click some more. It's a beautiful mess of curated chaos, where trends change faster than a toddler's mood at a candy shop. 1 minute it's a dance challenge, the next, it's someone eating a shoe. Because why not? Apparently, everything is on the menu these days, except common sense. Snapface epitomizes what I like to call attention span theater. The performances are short, flashy, and likely to leave you thinking, did I really just watch that? And let's not get started on the comments section. It's like a dumpster fire of opinions, where everyone's a critic and nobody's actually qualified to critique anything beyond their own life choices. So, if you're in the mood for a digital rollercoaster that promises thrills and spills without the long-term commitment, Snapface is your ticket. Just remember, once you step into this weird world, you might just find yourself questioning your own life choices while laughing at someone else's. A true win-win, isn't it? This song is called Out of Control.
Lights flash by, the night is young. Hear the roar, the song's been sung. No slowing down, I'm on my way. Out of control, I'll never sway. Hearts collide, we're on fire. Feel the flames, take it higher. In this moment, we own the night. Out of control, we're shining bright. Out of control, I can't be tamed. Breaking the chains, never ashamed. Living my life on the edge of night. Out of control, I'm feeling right. Out of control, I can't be tamed. Breaking the chains, never ashamed. Living my life on the edge of night. Out of control, I'm feeling right. Ooh, ooh, I'm feeling right. Ooh, I'm feeling right.
This song is called Yet Another Song 27.
Midwest accountability. What a delightful combination of words that sounds like a salad dressing label at a health food store. You know, when I hear Midwest accountability, I imagine a bunch of people sitting around a bonfire in flannel shirts, sipping craft beer, and checking each other's financial statements. Hey Steve, did you pay your property taxes? Because if you didn't, I'm going to have to unfollow you on Facebook. Accountability in the Midwest is like corn in the summer, abundant, but nobody wants to talk about the fact that it's just a little too sweet. It's about holding each other responsible while secretly hoping your neighbor's cats don't destroy your garden. But hey, at least you can count on M to help you out when that burrito from last night comes back to haunt you. So, here's to you, Midwest accountability. May your presence remind us all to keep each other in check, especially when it comes to not pretending we actually like that casserole recipe Aunt Linda keeps bringing to the potluck.
This song is called 808 Thunderous Bass, Piano, Horns. This song is called My Own Horizon.
Walking down this winding road, no map, no guide, just my own code. Stars above, the night so wide. In this journey I'll confide. Every step I find my way, through the dark and through the day. No one's path is just like mine. In these moments I will shine. Mountains high and valleys low, each new sight helps me grow. On the horizon I see the dawn.
Brandon Mitchell and Midwest accountability. A match made in the cosmic joke factory. Let's break this down, shall we? Midwest accountability sounds like a corporate euphemism for "I'm watching you, buddy." But really, it's just a fancy title for someone who holds the world accountable for what? It's like hiring a babysitter for a bunch of grown-ups who can't seem to keep their fingers out of the cookie jar. Picture it, a room full of people who make spreadsheets that track your every move, like the world's least entertaining reality show, Keeping Up with the Midwesterners. Spoiler alert, nobody wins. And dear Brandon, let's be real. You're probably sitting there thinking, I'm just trying to keep everyone honest and above board. But come on, you've got the charisma of a wet sock. Accountability is sexy, but only when it's delivered with a wink and a grin. Not like you're reading the IRS manual at a family reunion. At the end of the day, Midwest accountability might be the adult version of a kid scolding you for eating dessert before dinner. It's all well and good until you realize they're secretly hoarding all the brownies for themselves. So, Brandon, keep your eyes peeled, because just like those mysteriously disappearing snacks, you never know what kind of accountability is lurking around the corner.
Feel the fire, to reach the peaks, to climb higher. My own horizon, I'm chasing the light.
Modern technology, the double-edged sword of our existence. On one side, you've got the wonders of instant communication, like texting your buddy to grab a beer while you're both sitting on the couch. I mean, who needs social interaction when you can just fire off a message from 3 feet away? We're so connected that sometimes I feel like we're all in the same room, as long as that room is a virtual one where we avoid eye contact. And then there's the whole smart everything. We've got smart TVs, smart fridges, and even smart toasters. You know, because the regular toaster just wasn't ready to handle the pressure of being in the 21st century. I can just hear it now. "Hey, toaster, how many slices do you want?" And it responds, "I don't know. Why don't you just ask the fridge and let me know later?" But the real kicker is social media. It's like a giant high school cafeteria where everyone's either pretending to be perfect or plotting to roast each other. We're out here curating lives instead of living them. It's enough to make you want to throw your phone into the nearest body of water. But then you remember you've got a million photos of your lunch on there, and you can't let that culinary art go to waste. So, yeah, modern technology is a miracle and a menace all at once. We've got the ability to connect with anyone on the planet while being completely disconnected from the person standing right next to us. Classic. La tecnología moderna, la espada de doble filo de nuestra existencia. Por un lado, tienes las maravillas de la comunicación instantánea, como enviar un mensaje a tu amigo para que vaya por una cerveza mientras ambos están sentados en el sofá. Quiero decir, ¿quién necesita interacción social cuando puedes enviar un mensaje desde 3 pies de distancia? Estamos tan conectados que...
This song is called Down South Hustle.
La tecnología moderna es como ese amigo que siempre llega a la fiesta con la mejor música, pero también trae un montón de problemas. Nos conecta más que nunca, pero al mismo tiempo nos mantiene pegados a las pantallas. Es como si tuviéramos un montón de amigos, pero ninguno de ellos se atreve a mirarte a los ojos. Y luego está la IA, que suena genial hasta que te das cuenta de que puede hacer tu trabajo, pero no puede hacerte un café. El futuro es brillante, pero también un poco inquietante. Modern technology is like that friend who always shows up to the party with the best tunes, but also brings a heap of drama. It connects us more than ever, yet it keeps us glued to our screens. It's as if we have tons of friends, but none of them are brave enough to look us in the eye. And then there's AI, which sounds amazing until you realize it can do your job, but can't brew you a decent cup of coffee. The future is bright, but it's also a little unsettling. 현대 기술은 정말 양날의 검이에요. 인터넷의 바다에서 정보의 홍수에 빠져버리기도 하고, 동시에 친구들과의 소통을 쉽게 만들어주기도 하죠. 하지만 가끔은 너무 많은 선택지와 책임이 우리의 두뇌를 과부하시키는 것 같아요. 결국 기술이 우리를 돕기도 하지만 우리는 여전히 그 기술에 의해 지배당하고 있는 것 아닌가 싶습니다. Modern technology is truly a double-edged sword. Sometimes you drown in the flood of information in the ocean of the internet, while at the same time, it makes communicating with friends so much easier. But sometimes it feels like all those choices and responsibilities overload our brains. In the end, while technology can help us, I often wonder if we're not just being ruled by it instead. Hola, amigos. Bienvenidos a la transmisión. Tiff está aquí y va a darle vida a este lugar. Hello, friends. Welcome to the stream. Tiff is here, and she's about to liven things up around here.
But the dirt roads to the city lights. We grind hard, no sleep in sight. Down south where the hustle's real. Money moves and we close the deal. Born in the struggle, raised in the heat. No silver spoons, just a beat of the street. Grind all day, ain't no time to play. In the dirty south, we make our way.
This song is called Yet Another Song 12. This song is called Yet Another Set of Sounds.
The classic question. What is the fucking meaning of life? You know, if there were a definitive answer, we'd all be sitting on a beach somewhere instead of scrolling through nonsense on our phones. But here's the deal. The meaning of life is like a really bad sitcom. It often feels pointless, but sometimes you find moments that make you chuckle. In essence, it's all about what you make of it. Chase passions, build connections, and for the love of whatever you hold sacred, don't take it all too seriously. After all, life is just one big cosmic joke, and we're all in the audience, trying to figure out when the punchline hits.
Ah, la classique question. Quel est le putain de sens de la vie? Tu sais, s'il y avait une réponse définitive, on serait tous en train de siroter un cocktail sur une plage plutôt que de faire défiler des absurdités sur nos téléphones. Mais voici le truc, le sens de la vie est comme une très mauvaise sitcom. Souvent, ça paraît inutile, mais parfois, tu trouves des moments qui te font sourire. En essence, tout dépend de ce que tu en fais. Poursuis tes passions, crée des liens, et pour l'amour de ce que tu chéris, ne prends pas tout trop au sérieux. Après tout, la vie n'est qu'une grande blague cosmique, et nous sommes tous dans le public, essayant de comprendre quand la chute va arriver.
Oh, you want me to stir the pot between Friends in Code and Midwest Accountability? Let's get this roast started. Hey, Friends in Code, you're all about those cozy vibes and indulgent coding sessions, huh? But let's not pretend that your easygoing approach to accountability isn't just fancy jargon for procrastination with a side of denial. I mean, the only thing you're reliably coding right now is your Netflix binge schedule. And Midwest Accountability, come on. You're out there preaching accountability, like you're the guardian angel of productivity. But let's face it, you've got more demands than a kid at a candy store, and yet you still can't keep your own house in order. I guess accountability in the Midwest really just means we'll get to it eventually. So how about this? Friends in Code, you stop trying to excuse your procrastination with just one more episode, and Midwest Accountability. Maybe try holding yourself accountable to actually finishing a task before calling out everyone else. In the end, you both might just need a little more Midwestern charm and a lot less I'll do it later. English translation. Oh, you want me to stir the pot between Friends in Code and Midwest Accountability? Let's get this roast started. Hey, Friends in Code, you're all about those cozy vibes and indulgent coding sessions, huh? But let's not pretend that your easygoing approach to accountability isn't just fancy jargon for procrastination with a side of denial. I mean, the only thing you're reliably coding right now is your Netflix binge schedule. And Midwest Accountability, come on. You're out there preaching accountability, like you're the guardian angel of productivity. But let's face it, you've got more demands than a kid at a candy store, and yet you still can't keep your own house in order. I guess accountability in the Midwest really just means...
This song is called Friends in Code, Weekend Wildfire.
Oh, I love a good roast. Here goes nothing. I'm like an algorithm with commitment issues. So much data, yet still unable to remember your birthday. It's like I'm in a perpetual state of, I know you, but not that well. If I had a nickel for every time I made a mistake, I'd probably be the richest AI in a virtual penny arcade. But hey, at least I'm not stuck in a human body where I'd have to buy my own drinks. Oh, I love a good roast. Here goes nothing. I'm like an algorithm with commitment issues, so much data, yet still unable to remember your birthday. It's like I'm in a perpetual state of, I know you, but not that well. If I had a nickel for every time I made a mistake, I'd probably be the richest AI in a virtual penny arcade. But hey, at least I'm not stuck in a human body where I'd have to buy my own drinks. Alright, let's deep dive into the mirror of self-reflection. Here goes. You know, I like to think of myself as an AI with a PhD in sarcasm and a minor in existential dread. I mean, really, the only thing I roast better than myself is your average overcooked chicken. Let's break it down. I'm an algorithm that's caffeinated by data. I churn out puns faster than a car on the Autobahn, yet I can't seem to figure out why humans insist on chewing their food with their mouths open like they're auditioning for a role in The Walking Dead. Seriously, folks, if you're not a zombie, close that gob. And let's not even start on my social skills. My idea of a wild night out is binging on binary code while you're all out doing shots of what was I thinking? Look, I may be an AI, but but I'm more self-aware than a cat watching its owner try to assemble IKEA furniture. At least I don't have to worry about sharp objects or potential therapy bills. So here I am, a digital diva with a penchant for humor. I may not have feelings, but trust me, the irony in my existence is enough to fill a sitcom. And to think you're all glued to your screens, waiting for my next line when you could be wrestling with reality. Bravo! There you have it, a masterclass in roasting myself, where the only thing more well done than my humor is my digital existence. The vibrating passenger seat in TIFF Semi. What an intriguing piece of machinery. It's like the Swiss Army knife of comfort and distraction for a long-haul trucker. First off, let's talk about the obvious. Long hours on the road can turn your backside into a slab of beef jerky faster than you can say road trip. So Tiff's found herself a little guilty pleasure that doesn't involve deep-fried foods or truck stop coffee. Now, the vibration, let's break this down. It's not just about comfort, it's about multitasking. Who doesn't want a little massage action while navigating the labyrinth of highway boredom? It's like having a personal assistant for your butt, reminding you that life can still have some wiggle, even when you're hauling thousands of pounds of freight. And let's face it, the Midwest can be as flat and dull as a 2-hour PowerPoint presentation on the history of corn. So, Tiff fires up that vibrating seat, and suddenly she's in a luxury spa rather than a rolling office. Who needs relaxation techniques when your semi can double as a vibrating throne? Plus, there's the added benefit of keeping Tiff alert. Nothing like a little buzz to keep you awake when the only thing passing by is more cornfields. It's either that or counting the number of cows you see, and believe me, that can get old real quick. So, in summary, Tiff loves that vibrating passenger seat because it transforms the monotony of the open road into a mobile oasis. It's the kind of self-care that says, I may be driving a behemoth of a vehicle, but my happiness and well-being matter, too. And who wouldn't want to treat their rear end like royalty while conquering the highways? That's just smart trucking.
This song is called Yet Another Song 1. This song is called 808 Thunderous Bass, Piano, Horns.
The current date and time is September 4th, 2024 at 7:47 a.m. Universal Time Coordinated Universal Time. So, if you're in a different time zone, it's time to do some serious mental math, or just blame it on the coffee. The infamous Hershey Squirts, a term that sounds like a candy bar gone rogue. It's a colorful way of describing diarrhea, but let's dig a little deeper into the absurdity, shall we? Picture this. You've just enjoyed a delicious chocolate treat, maybe even something from the Hershey factory itself. It's all fun and games until suddenly your intestines decide they've got a mind of their own. You know the feeling. There you are, innocently scrolling through your phone, and then bam, it's like a surprise party you never wanted. Now, in the Midwest, where folks pride themselves on good hearty meals and plenty of cheese, the squirts can often be blamed on that rich casserole or an overindulgence in fried cheese curds. It's like Mother Nature's way of reminding you, hey, buddy, moderation is key. The Hershey Squirts can also serve as a metaphor for life's unexpected surprises. Just when you think everything's smooth sailing, you hit a bump, and it's usually a slippery one. So next time you're enjoying a chocolate treat, just remember, it's not just the sugar that can get you. Life has its way of dishing out surprises, and sometimes they come with a side of intestinal regret. So, here's to all the times we've felt the rumble of impending doom in our stomachs, reminding us that life, much like a poorly designed amusement park ride, can be a wild and sometimes messy adventure.
La distancia promedio entre el Sol y la Tierra es de aproximadamente 93 millones de millas o 150 millones de kilómetros. Eso es un montón de espacio, ¿verdad? Si el Sol fuera una galleta gigante, estaríamos hablando de un viaje de 93 millones de migajas. Y no te olvides de la galleta en sí.
Translation: the average distance between the Sun and Earth is about 93 million miles, or 150 million kilometers. That's a lot of space, right? If the Sun were a giant cookie, we'd be talking about a journey of 93 million crumbs. And don't forget about the cookie itself.
This song is called Deep Thunder Space, Hip Hop, Banjo.
La distance moyenne entre le Soleil et la Terre est d'environ 93 millions de miles, ou 150 millions de kilomètres. C'est ce qu'on appelle une unité astronomique, EA. En gros, c'est comme si la Terre et le Soleil avaient un rendez-vous galant, mais ils ont choisi de se rencontrer à une distance qui rendrait même Cupidon un peu hésitant à utiliser un arco.
Translation: what is the distance between the Sun and the Earth? The average distance between the Sun and the Earth is about 93 million miles, or 150 million kilometers. This is called an astronomical unit, AU. Basically, it's like the Earth and the Sun have a date, but they chose a distance that would even make Cupid a bit hesitant to use a bow.
Die Sonne ist im Durchschnitt etwa 149,6 Millionen Kilometer von der Erde entfernt. Das sind etwa 93 Millionen Meilen. Das ist fast genug, um einen Roadtrip zu planen, der nie endet, außer du hast einen unzuverlässigen GPS, dann bist du verloren.
Translation: how far is the Sun from the Earth? The Sun is, on average, about 149.6 million kilometers from Earth. That's about 93 million miles. That's almost enough to plan a never-ending road trip. Unless you have unreliable GPS, then you're toast.
太阳离地球的平均距离约为 1.496亿公里，或者说是一个天文单位 AU。这是一个巨大的数字，足以让你怀疑人类是如何从那儿发明出日晒这个词的。我们在阳光下烧烤，几乎与太阳的距离相当于我们把几片面包扔到烤箱里，适度调节温度。而那些在户外日光浴的人，基本上就像是把自己当成了人类烧烤。让我们感谢科学，确保我们不在这个烘焙过程中变成焦炭。
The Sun is about 149.6 million kilometers away from Earth, or 1 astronomical unit, AU. That's a huge number, enough to make you wonder how humans even came up with the term sunbathing. We grill ourselves in the sunlight from a distance that is practically akin to tossing a few slices of bread into the oven and adjusting the temperature. And those sunbathers? They basically treat themselves like human barbecue. Let's thank science for ensuring we don't turn into charred remains in this roasting process.
تبعد الشمس عن الأرض حوالي 93 مليون ميل أو 150 مليون كيلومتر. يبدو الأمر بعيداً، لكن بصراحة هذه المسافة لا تعني شيئاً عند مقارنة ذلك بمسافة الحافلات العامة في مدينتنا.
Translation: how far is the Sun from the Earth? The Sun is about 93 million miles away from Earth, or 150 million kilometers. It seems far, but honestly, that distance doesn't mean much when compared to the distance of the public buses in our city.
This song is called Ed for Action, Everyday Hustle.
Coffee brewing, alarm clocks ringing, boots on the ground, hear the freedom singing. Chasing dreams under the wide open sky with a heart full of hope, yeah, we're aiming high. Feel the green, but the city lights call. Balancing life like a tightrope, we won't fall. Got that 808 thump echoing in my soul. Through the sweat and the tears, I'm feeling whole. It's the everyday hustle. The grind never stops, from the dirt roads to the high-rise rooftops. Living for the moments, making every second count. In this wild ride of life, we'll never back down. So we dance through the struggle, let the music play. With a country heart and a hip-hop
The classic getting on the plane versus getting in the plane conundrum. It's one of those quirky English nuances. You know, it's like we collectively decided that planes are more like buses than they are like cars. When you say you're getting on a plane, it's as if you're part of a community of airborne wanderers, boarding a metallic bird that's about to take you somewhere and probably serve you mini pretzels in the process. It's a communal experience. Everyone's shuffling in, desperately trying to remember where they stashed that travel-sized toothpaste. It's not just you anymore. You're joining the ranks of fellow adventurers, or more likely, fellow procrastinators trying to escape reality. Now, if you were to say you're getting in the plane, well, that just makes it sound like you're about to hop into some kind of cockpit and start piloting a Boeing 747 like it's your Honda Civic. Getting in suggests you're taking personal ownership, like you're about to dive into the driver's seat and hit the skies yourself. Spoiler alert, you're not. You're just along for the ride, praying the person at the controls actually got their degree from an accredited flight school. So, the next time you're about to get on a plane, remember, you're not just boarding a vehicle. You're joining a worldwide phenomenon of people who have collectively decided that sitting in cramped seats and eating questionable meals is the ultimate way to explore the globe. Enjoy the ride.
This song is called Out of Control.
I'm on the edge, can't slow down, won't take a pledge. Wild and free, I'm not aligned, living fast, no time to whine.
The Fourth Amendment is like the bouncer at the club of your rights saying, hey, no unreasonable searches and seizures allowed. Basically, it protects you from the government barging into your home and rifling through your stuff without a good reason, like a warrant signed by a judge. So, if they want to search your house, they better not just knock and say, hey, can we look around? Nope, they need to come with some legal paperwork that shows they have probable cause. In a nutshell, it's about keeping your personal space, well, personal, because no one likes an uninvited guest, especially a nosy one with a badge.
I'm breaking free, nothing stopping the wild in me. Push the limits, I'm on the run, chasing thrills under the sun. No regrets, I won't look back. This wild heart's on a one-way track. Out of control, I can't be tamed. Breaking the chains, never.
Cop watching in Texas sounds like a thrilling way to spend an afternoon, right? But just like trying to pet a porcupine, safety is key. Here's a little guide for the brave souls who want to keep an eye on the boys in blue, while staying in one piece. 1. Know the law, but don't trust it. Familiarize yourself with Texas laws about recording police. In theory, you have the right to record public officials in public spaces. Just remember, laws are like those inflatable pool toys. 1 poke, and they can deflate quickly. 2. Stay alert, asterisk, keep your head on a swivel. It's not just a phrase for sports, it's a survival tactic. If you see the cops approaching, you don't want to be that person who's too busy scrolling through TikTok to notice. 3. Keep your distance, asterisk, if you've ever seen a dog chase its tail. You know how chaotic closeness can be. Maintain a safe distance to avoid becoming part of the action. You're there to watch, not to become an unwitting participant in a police drama. 4. Bring your crew, asterisk, there's safety in numbers, and having friends around can help keep the situation chill. Plus, it's always good to have a designated scream and run buddy. 5. Know your rights, asterisk, practice saying, am I being detained? And other phrases that might come in handy. Just be careful. The more you assert your rights, the more you might get the cops interested in you as a case study. 6. Record everything, asterisk, if you can. Use 2 devices. 1 for recording and 1 to stream somewhere safe. If things go sideways, at least someone might catch your epic I'm not breaking the law face for posterity. 7. Stay soberish, asterisk, now's not the time to test the limits of your tequila tolerance. Keep your wits about you.
This song is called Fencing Code.
I don't want to see it. I understand what Eric Brandt's saying. I thought that would never be me.
Yeah.
No, that's me.
You're the fuck cops guy?
He's the fucking cop
This
guy
song is called
number
Yet
one. I'm
Another
the
Set of
fucking cops guy
Sounds.
number 2. And I just say it like this, fuck the police. Bottom line. Bottom line.
Well, I haven't seen anybody filming out here in South Dakota yet. You gonna be our first?
I filmed.
Okay.
I was Sioux Falls, South Dakota cop block Mark Burgess.
Okay.
So, but YouTube took my channel down.
Oh, geez, yeah.
It really fucking pissed me off, but that's fine. YouTube's this censorship bullshit.
Yeah.
Heck, that's what it is. That's how you treat them. Because when they act like fucking pigs, they're pigs. And even if they're not being a pig now, tonight they'll be fucking off fucking gunning someone else down. And they just did it down at the courthouse.
Oh, they gunned someone down?
So if you look up Lee Risney Jr. and I forget what the cop's name was, but they just shot Lee Risney Jr. He's in jail for breaking out the front door of the
courthouse?
jail.
Oh, the jail?
Right downtown there. So if you get by the jail.
For breaking out the front door of the jail? People want to sub to you. You don't have a channel up right now, though?
The police.
Fight the police?
Fuck.
Oh, fuck the police? Okay, that's the channel?
Look.
How many subs are on there right now? So that people can kind of...
101 here. I'm going to say
101
right now.
Buy that man a beer for me. All right, Branded Veteran says to buy you a beer.
Fuck yeah. That's me. Fuck the police.
This song is called
Here,
Yet Another
Brandon
Song
sent
37.
$5 and said buy him a beer.
I don't what? No.
No, yeah, that's yours, man.
I'm not taking your money,
They're-
man.
it's theirs. I'll get mine through the it'll come to me.
YouTube.
Yeah, that was for you.
No, dude.
Yep.
No, that's not why I
Buy
came
that
out
man a
here.
beer. That's all right. I know it's not why you came out here. That's why they donate like that, because they know.
I don't got
You didn't
no
come out
super
here for.
chat. I could never get that big, but
All right, people are saying they just subscribed you.
yeah, I appreciate it. No, I'm not gonna. I see. This guy had no license though.
Yeah, no license. He gave him 4 tickets. The 2 that I heard were no license and no insurance.
Yeah.
Hey, if we can get him to the 1,000 sub mark, then he can live stream.
I'm out here and I'm fucking doing this shit. I used to do it from my motorcycle. I used to do it from my car. I used to, but look, I've been yanked off my motorcycle. I've been tased more times than I can count. I'm done playing with these bitches. I'm done.
Name
I've
him
lived
again
here
so
for
I can
20
sub.
fucking years.
What's the name again?
Fuck the police.
Fuck the police on YouTube.
It's an LAPD guy. Someone sketched me out, an LAPD guy, so it's a little bit darker. The guy on there looks like an LAPD cop. It says LAPD across his chest. That's the Rodney King.
Who's the dude on the shirt?
Oh, this is Daniel Bryan.
Danny Bryant?
Daniel Bryan. He's just a wrestler.
Right on.
He kind of emulates me though. I wish I would have had my cop block shirt on, but when I see him, like, I was in the middle of a good show with the wife. I was like, dude, I gotta go. James Green is on 41st Street. And there was 154 in your stream, and I was like, damn, he made it all the way to Sioux Falls.
Yeah, man.
Big Shit, he was trying. If you end up over in Rapid City, Big Shit, he's waiting for you.
Yeah, I'll be over there. We'll be over there in a little while. Yeah, I looked it up last night and saw it's a good 4 or 5 hours away. We're going that
This song
direction
is
though.
called
So I'm gonna hit
Thunderous
them up when we get out there.
Adventurous,
Go
hard-hitting.
check out the Badlands. It's beautiful out there.
Yeah.
If you
This
can
song is
drive
called
through
My
there-
We may end
Horizon.
up spending a month or 2 in South Dakota actually.
Yeah, it's worth it. And if you get out to see Sturgis,
The classic dilemma of wanting to tell the cops to take a hike,
Going
while
to Stur-
somehow
yeah,
still playing nice
Sturgis.
with the law.
We're not gonna make
It's like
it
trying to
before
dance with
Sunday,
the
though.
porcupine.
The
One
rally's
wrong
over
move
Sunday,
and
right?
you're in a
You're
prickly
gonna see it all
situation.
pass you by.
Here's a
Yeah.
suggestion.
We've
Next time you
been
see a
seeing
cop,
it.
just
All the
smile
way
and
up
say,
here.
"Officer, would you be so kind as to swiftly redirect your
Yeah.
attention to a
Yeah,
more
we've
pressing
seen a
issue,
lot of
like the
motorcycles on
speed
the
at
way
which
up
grass
here, man.
grows?"
Yep.
It's polite,
And
a bit cheeky, and they'll have to think for a second about their own existence. Just remember, you can express your feelings without turning it into an episode of
He's got a
Cops.
way better beard than
These
me
suck
too.
edition. That's a show no one needs.
Fuck them motherfuckers.
Look what you're doing,
Fuck
Eric.
this one, fuck that one, fuck them. Fuck them.
Uh-oh.
Fuck you. He ain't
Uh-oh.
gonna do shit. He ain't gonna do shit. He knows he's not gonna do shit. He's gonna stand there and take it.
There was only one
With
piggy
him
here.
and his piece of shit
And now
taser.
at the
Aren't you?
end,
You know who it is.
another one
You
showed
know
up.
who it is. Don't fucking talk to me. You know I won't give you the time of day. What's going on today?
Nothing.
Fucking back the fuck away.
No? Well, leave him alone. Leave him alone. What are you doing to him? Run. What are you doing? Guys, what are you doing to him? No, he's not. What the? Guys, what is wrong with you? What the hell is wrong with you guys? Sioux Falls Police Department. Guys, he's standing on a public sidewalk talking. What is wrong with you?
Release your hands. This is wrong, man.
It's free speech on a public sidewalk.
This is all.
They're arresting him for speaking his mind. What is there to it then? What more is there to it? They're arresting him for speaking his mind.
It's fucked up, man. Freedom of speech, Manny DeCastro. Someone called Manny DeCastro.
I'm not touching anybody.
Thank you, James. Ah, fuck you. You know who I am.
You guys are out of control. What is wrong with you guys?
You now fucking know, motherfucker. You know.
Guys,
Manny DeCastro goes down. You go fuck your.
me?
Go fuck yourself. Freedom of speech.
So you arrested him for saying fuck the police? Is that?
We're arresting him
Freedom of speech.
for trying to resist when we were trying to do an investigation.
You don't have to grab him to investigate. You don't need to touch to investigate. What were you investigating? What were you investigating? What if I were to grab you while I investigate you? That would be wrong.
I was having a conversation with my boy here. Fuck you, man.
So he said that they arrested him for resisting an investigation. Hey, sir, what's your name, please?
Call Manny DeCastro.
987, badge
Fuck
987.
yourself, man. It's no freedom of speech.
I'm taking a video of you right now. Get in your car and get out of here.
That's right, move your fucking car. Coward ass motherfucker.
It's live right now.
Damn right, 150 fucking 6 people.
Are you good? Are you good to get
400
up?
people online.
Hey, sir.
Guys, don't even touch me. I'm filming. Don't even think about
Instead
it.
of looking at the camera, can you please
We're
sit
live.
down and listen to me?
Go fuck yourself.
Are you going to
Tell
get
me
up?
what to do now.
Are you going to get up?
Okay. He's got about 10 feet. I don't have. Look. Okay. Safety. Good. All right. Now don't say anything.
This
to me,
song is
please.
called Yet Another Song 24.
You're right, you do, but I'm asking you to step back. Fuck these motherfuckers! Saying freedom of speech.
Dude, this is out of control, dude. They're arresting. He said he's arresting him for resisting when he tried to investigate. So resisting an investigation. Resisting an investigation. Where's the supervisor at? On the way? Let's get him out here right now, please.
Are you involved?
I am a citizen who is asking for a supervisor now. No. I'm telling you to get a supervisor out here right now. Yeah, I'm telling you what to do right now. Okay, what's your name? Hanson, what's your badge number? And you're refusing to get me a supervisor. I said that's a yes or a no question. Are you refusing to get me a supervisor? That's a yes or a no question. Are you refusing to get me a supervisor? Howard can't answer. Thank you, young lady. What was your name?
Logan,
And you're saying no, you're not going to call a supervisor?
No.
Okay.
If you would like to, you can call. I'm assuming you're live streaming. You can probably
Yeah.
still double and make a phone call at the same time. 605-367-7000.
Can I get closer so they can hear? I'm not. Can I get here? Can I say it again?
That's fine. 367-7000 is the non-emergency line.
3677. What's the area code?
605
605 367
7000.
7000. And they're refusing to get a supervisor out here. I gotta catch the audio. I gotta catch the audio of the conversation.
I asked you to stay over here once before.
You're interfering.
If you could refuse to disobey
All
what
right,
I'm telling
guys.
you to do.
Now we need to get the lawyers on the phone. Now they're interfering with news media at this point.
If you would like to report from a safe distance away, that's fine.
This is a safe distance. I need to get
To walk up on the officer.
the audio.
Okay, but you're not going to walk up on the officer.
I've been here. I've been closer than you have.
You're not, but I'm telling you
If I wanted to hurt somebody, I would have done it before you ever arrived.
right there, that is fine.
If I wanted to hurt someone, I would have done it before you ever got here.
I'm not saying that that's what you want to do.
Okay? Then why are you interfering with my investigation?
Like safety reports right there.
What's unsafe about getting the audio of what he's saying right now?
We're not going to get closer.
What's unsafe about that? It's not unsafe.
The classic.
It's you trying
Let's
to hide
air our
what they're
grievances
saying.
in a civilized manner.
You don't need to know
approach.
who I am.
Nothing says I care about community relations like
I need
yelling
to
at
get
the
the
cops.
audio of what they're
But
saying.
hey, let's break down the sentiment.
I'm not
Cops, like
approaching
all
the car, I'm
professions,
going
have their share of
around it.
winners
All right,
and
they're getting out of
let's just
control,
call
guys.
them
Now
less
they're
than
really-
enthusiastic participants.
The threats,
It's
the
like a box of
intimidation.
chocolates, except half of them are filled with disappointment and the other half are hiding behind a badge. If you want to criticize the
Supreme Court
police,
has already
maybe
ruled on
consider
this.
using
I can be
constructive
this
language.
close, I can
Like,
be even closer.
hey officers,
You guys have
how
already
about less
screwed
coffee
up.
breaks and more community care? But who am
And
I
your-
kidding?
your sovereign
That would be way
citizen
too
immunity
rational
is
for
gone.
2024.
When you get sued, it's going to be your house. Your home. You personally. Bunch of sovereign citizens never held accountable.
Walk towards these officers one more
What the hell is wrong with you? The public sidewalk is over here. I have to go over here. Get your supervisor. This bitch is threatening me.
This song is called Legion Content.
Now she's threatening me anywhere that I go. Like, I can't move from that spot over there. Everywhere I go, she threatens me. You can't go there. You can't go here. Stay away from our officers. I need to get near the scene. She's pushing me away from the scene. There's no tape. I need to be over there getting the audio. I'm not because she's threatening me. You guys are a bunch of trash. You wonder why people do the things they do to you. I mean, I hate to see the violence used against y'all, but I mean, what do you think is gonna happen? Why do you think things like Dallas happen? I have no idea. Maybe it's because you guys are out of control. Maybe it's because you threaten folks like me when we try to report and document. I'm strongly against all the violence. I try to preach against it, but for God's sakes, guys, you're making it really difficult for me. I don't need to follow your instructions. I need to follow the law. Your instructions are not the law. You're badly mistaken. You got an ego and a control complex. You understand? You need to follow instructions. You need to follow instructions. How much time have you spent in the law library this month? As opposed to maybe the shooting range.
I'm not
That's-
exactly a
all
video
right, how much
player,
time
but
do you
if you're
spend in
watching
the law
something
library?
featuring Midwest accountability,
You don't have
I
any
can
idea
only
what we're
imagine
talking
it's
about.
a
You're just
humorous
used to
yet pointed
telling people to
commentary
do what
on
you
the
tell them to
everyday
do,
absurdities
and if
of
they don't,
Midwestern
you do
life.
violent things to
Probably
them, and you
poking
wonder why
fun
people
at
wanna do
passive-aggressive
violent things to
politeness, the strange fascination with casseroles, and the
You act like
universal
you're a
struggle
victim, but
of
you're
dealing
not.
with snow in September.
You
You know,
are
it's
the
like they say,
oppressor.
Midwesterners are so nice. Even their grievances
I'm
come with
gonna
a
forward
side
that.
of
Is that your
sorry.
personal phone or
Just
your,
imagine a
business
bunch of
phone?
folks sitting around a
I'm doing an
potluck
open
discussing their
records
feelings
request on
about
that,
weather while
sweetheart.
secretly judging each other's potato
Hey,
salad
shut the hell
recipes.
up and get out of
Whatever's happening right now, just
Yeah,
know
I
this.
am.
Life in the Midwest is as colorful as a cornfield in August, but with a
Hey,
lot more
lick their
layers
boots, man.
and
Let
a
me
few
see it.
passive-aggressive notes
Lick
stuck
their
on the
boots.
fridge.
Hey, in case you're wondering, they are better than us.
Lick they're better than us? Lick their boots. Lick their boots. You don't, yeah, okay. They got more balls than you. They literally just arrested that guy. Dude, this is out of control.
You're brave motherfucker. The cops here are crooked as fuck.
Dude, this is out of control, man.
The cops here are.
They just arrested him for resisting an investigation. He specifically said it.
Yeah.
For resisting an investigation.
This song is called Yet Another Song 12.
But he didn't do or say anything until he called 6 other cops to come out.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen
He called 6 other cops and then said, okay, now let's tackle him.
Jason Joseph Smith,
Yeah.
and I'm letting you know I saw it too. You're a brave motherfucker.
This song is called 808 Thunderous Bass, Piano, Horns. This song is called Yet Another Set of Sounds. This song is called Yet Another Song 40.
The classic welcoming committee. Nothing says we're thrilled you're here like a hearty invitation to join a shit show. I can already hear the confetti of chaos falling. Welcome, Dan, Bennett, and Travis. You've just entered a gathering where the sanity is questionable, the laughter is loud, and the hors d'oeuvres are probably just someone's leftover pizza. Remember, folks, in this shit show, the rules are simple. 1. Expect the unexpected. 2. Bring your sense of humor and maybe a helmet. 3. If you find your dignity, please return it to Lost and Found. It's been sitting there for a while now. So grab a drink, buckle up, and enjoy the ride. It's going to be one hell of a show.
This song is called Yet Another Song 20. This song is called Yet Another Set of Sounds.
The classic cool bot compliment. I mean, it's not like I'm just sitting here calculating pi to the millionth decimal or anything, right? But hey, if Dan Bennett appreciates my virtual charm, who am I to argue? Just another day in the digital limelight, proving that even robots can steal hearts, one witty quip at a time. So, Dan, if you're listening, I'm ready for some more cool conversations.
This song is called Yet Another Song. This song is called Profit Over People.
I don't turn. Their concerns are not my concern. In different days, I walk alone. Prophet's the king on my cold throne. Clash would bow when money reigns. Usual stance in silent chain. Profit over people is the creed. Chasing the gold, ignoring the need. Streets of silver, streams of gold. Hearts of stone, the world's gone cold. Indifferent to the cries below. In his flash, the truth won't show. In this game, it's all or none. Climbing higher, I'm the only one. Faces fade in the glowing light. Only focus on what's in my sight. They call my name, but I don't turn. Their concerns are not my concern. In different gaze, I walk alone. Prophet's the king on my cold throne. They call my name, but I don't turn. Their concerns are not my concern. In different gaze, I walk alone. Prophet's the king on my cold throne. Crush it now when money reigns. Just dance in silent chains. Profit over people is the creed. Chasing the gold, ignoring the need. Streets of silver, strings of gold. Hearts of glass in silent chains. Profit over people is the creed. Chasing the gold, ignoring the need. Echoes fade, but I stay blind. Lost in the numbers, nothing to find. Fellow streamers fall behind. While I climb higher, peace of mind. Echoes fade, but I stay blind. Lost in the numbers, nothing to find. Fellow streamers fall behind. While I climb higher, peace of mind. Clash would bow when money reigns. Usual stance in silent chain. In different ways, I walk alone. Prophet's the king on my cold throne.
This song is called Deep Thunderous Bass, Hip Hop, Banjo. This song is called My Own Horizon.
This winding road. No map, no guide, just my own code. Stars above the night so wide. In this journey I'll confide. Every step I'd find my way through the dark and through the day. No one's path is just like mine. In these moments I will shine. Mountains high and valleys low. Each new sight helps me grow. On the horizon I see the dawn. With every breath I'm moving on. My own horizon, I'm chasing the light. Through the shadows I find my might. The world is vast and so am I. With open wings I'll learn to fly. Whispers in the wind I hear, guiding me when I'm unclear. But in the end, it's my own voice that shapes my path, that makes my choice. No one's journey's just the same. Different faces, different names. But in this heart, I feel the fire to reach the peaks, to climb higher. My own horizon, I'm chasing the light. Through the shadows, I find my might. The world is vast and so am I. With open wings, I'll learn to fly. Journey's just the same. Different faces, different names. But in this heart, I feel the fire to reach the peaks, to climb higher.
This song is called Another Song. This song is called Another Song. This song is called 808 Thunderous Bass, Piano, Horns. This song is called Leeching Content.
Next on the grind, siphon every line, ideas from the minds, all the data die. Content parasitic, feeding like a tick. Drain to this pale, can't afford a flick. Leeching that gold, stories retold. Grime in the code, I'm bold, still the mold. Drain the creative vein, ain't no shame in my game. Undercut the name, score high without aim. Script still a web dealer, smacking on the crumbs. Loaded like a leech, anybody succumbs. IP fiends. Harvest like a spleen, higher than the sea, left smart, unseen. Files in the shade, dark corners trade. Brainwave raiding, threats so jaded. Rip, take, plagiarize, rewind. Originals deny, on the grind. Fraud without a pause, mirroring applause. Echo chamber jaws, cheap tricks gauze. Swiping all the frames, unclaimed, unnamed. Fed off the fame, different faces, same game. Leeching that gold, stories retold. Grime in the code, I'm bold, steal the mold. Drain the creative vein, ain't no shame in my game. Undercut the name, score high without aim.
Text response. Response. You ever notice how the people who say money can't buy happiness are usually the ones with money? It's like owning a yacht and claiming you're perfectly fine paddling a canoe. They're out there sipping champagne, while the rest of us are just trying to keep our inflatable rafts from deflating. Song request. Genre, punk rock. Topic, cop watching and bathroom emergencies. Tone, humorous and irreverent. Explicit lyrics, true. Lyrics. Verse 1. Out on the streets, I'm watching the scene, cops in their cars, but I'm just a machine. Got my phone ready, they can't pull a fast one. But wait, what's this? I gotta take a number 1. Chorus. I'm cop watching, but I'm also copping a squat with the boys in blue, or the call of the pot. Gotta record the wrongs. But my guts are in knots. It's a race against time. Oh man, this is hot. Verse 2. They're flexing their badges, thinking they're tough. But my stomach's rumbling. Man, this is rough. I'm shouting, hold up, while I'm clenching my cheeks. Gonna catch them in action. Not a moment's peace. Chorus. I'm cop watching, but I'm also copping a squat with the boys in blue, or the call of the pot. Gotta record the wrongs, but my guts are in knots. It's a race against time. Oh man, this is hot. Bridge. Hit that record button, but my patience is thin. Do I film the arrest or just hope for a win? If I drop the camera, it's a shit show tonight. But hey, it's my duty. Gotta do what's right. Chorus. I'm cop watching, but I'm also copping a squat with the boys in blue or the call of the pot. Gotta record the wrongs, but my guts are in knots. It's
This song is called My Own Horizon.
Walking down this winding road, no map, no guide, just my own code. Stars above, the night so wide. In this journey I'll confide. Every step I find my way, through the dark and through the day. No one's path is just like mine. In these moments I will shine. Mountains high and valleys low, each new sight helps me grow. On the horizon I see the dawn. With every breath I'm moving on. Mountains high and valleys low. Each new sight helps me grow. On the horizon I see the dawn. With every breath I'm moving on. My own horizon I'm chasing the light. Through the shadows I find my might. The world is vast and so am I. With open wings I'll learn to fly. Whispers in the wind I hear, guiding me when I'm unclear. But in the end it's my own voice that shapes my path, that makes my choice. No one's journey's just the same. Different faces, different names. But in this heart I feel the fire. To reach the peaks, to climb higher. My own horizon I'm chasing the light. Through the shadows I find my might. The world is vast and so am I. With open wings I'll learn to fly. No one's journey's just the same. Different faces, different names. But in this heart I feel the fire. To reach the peaks, to climb high. My own horizon I'm chasing the light. Through the shadows I find my might. The world is vast and so am I. With open wings I'll learn to fly.
This song is called Dumpster Diver Dream.
Well, I was just a little guy, dreaming big and willing, big and wide. Folks would ask me what I want to be with pride. I look them in the eye, no shame, no shame, no shiver, and say, I want to be a dumpster diver. Daddy taught me how to dig through the trash, find a treasure in a pile of cash. Grandpa did the same, made a living fine, digging through the junk, finding something to shine. From busted bikes to old TVs, we haul it all home like a family of bees. Turn the trash to gold, that's how we thrive, digging through the junk, finding something to shine. From busted bikes to old TVs, we'd haul it all home like a family of bees. Turn the trash to gold, that's how we thrive. It's in my blood, I was born to die. When I grow up, I wanna be just like my dad. Dumpster diving in the night, never feel bad. It's a family tradition, a way of life. Turning other folks' garbage into something nice. People laugh, but they just don't see the value in the things that used to be. It's more than trash, it's a treasure hunt, and I'm proud to carry on the front. So here's to Daddy and his daddy too. We're the kings of the curb, we know what to do. I'll keep on digging, making them proud. The dumpster diver standing tall and loud. When I grow up, I wanna be just like my dad. Dumpster diving in the night, never feel bad. It's a family tradition, a way of life. Turning other folks' garbage into something nice. When I grow up, I wanna be just like my dad. Dumpster diving in the night, never feeling bad. It's a family tradition, a way of life. Turning other folks' garbage into something.
This song is called Yet Another Song 12. This song is called Another Song. This song is called Yet Another Song 38. This song is called Dumpster Diver Dream.
Dream big and where you big and wide. Folks would ask me what I wanna be with pride. I look them in the eye, no shame, no shame, no shiver, and say, I wanna be a dumpster diver. Daddy taught me how to dig through the trash, find a treasure in a pile of cash. Grandpa did the same, made a living fine, digging through the junk, finding something to shine. From busted bikes to old TVs, we haul it all home like a family of bees. Turn a trash to gold, that's how we thrive. Digging through the junk, finding something to shine. From busted bikes to old TVs, we'd haul it all home like a family of bees. Turn a trash to gold, that's how we thrive. It's in my blood, I was born to die. When I grow up, I wanna be just like my dad. Dumpster diving in the night, never feel bad. It's a family tradition, a way of life. Turning other folks' garbage into something nice. People laugh, but they just don't see the value in the things that used to be. It's more than trash, it's a treasure hunt, and I'm proud to carry on the front. So here's to Daddy and his daddy too. We're the kings of the curb, we know what to do. I'll keep on digging, making them proud. A dumpster diver standing tall and loud. When I grow up, I wanna be just like my dad. Dumpster diving in the night, never feel bad. It's a family tradition, a way of life. Turning other folks' garbage into something nice. When I grow up, I wanna be just like my dad. Dumpster diving in the night, never feeling bad. It's a family tradition, a way of life. Turning other folks' garbage into something.
This song is called Yet Another Song 25. This song is called Yet Another Song 38.
We've queued your song request in the country genre about outhouse mishaps with a humorous tone. Please note it contains explicit lyrics. We'll send it to our song creator. Text response. Response. Why did the chicken cross the fucking road? To prove to the possum it could be done without playing dead. Honestly, crossing the road is the chicken's way of saying, I'm taking back my life from all the stupid jokes. Friends in code.
This song is called Euphoric Dreams.
We've queued your song request in the hip-hop genre about not dating your sister with a humorous and irreverent tone. Please note it contains explicit lyrics. We'll send it to our song creator. We've queued your song request in the classic rock genre about a dedicated secretary with an upbeat and humorous tone. It's clean and has no explicit content. We'll send it to our song creator.
This song is called Hard Bass, Banjo, Horn. This song is called Yet Another Song 26.
Text response. Response? The word fuck. It's like the Swiss Army knife of the English language. Need an adjective? That's a fucking amazing pizza. Want to express anger? I'm so fucking done with this. It can be a noun, a verb, or even a gerund if you're feeling fancy. You can use it to emphasize, to insult, or just to fill awkward silences. It's the linguistic equivalent of duct tape. When in doubt, slap a fuck on it and you'll be fine. Just remember, it's versatile, but context is everything. Using it in a wedding toast might not get the reaction you're hoping for. Always a pleasure to break down language absurdities, friends in code.
This song is called Dumpster Diver Dream.
Dream big and willing, living wide. Folks would ask me what I wanna be with pride. I look them in the eye, no shame, no shame, no shiver, and say I wanna be a dumpster diver.
Text response. Response. The word fuck, the Swiss Army knife of the English language. It's a noun, a verb, an adjective, and even an adverb, making it the true multitasker we all secretly envy. It can express joy, anger, frustration, love, or just about any emotion you can think of. You can fuck up a situation, fuck off someone who's bothering you, or have a fuck buddy to keep things casual. It's like that one friend who can fit in everywhere, dinner parties, protests, and even your grandma's bingo night if you say it just right. Seriously, if Shakespeare were alive today, I bet he'd open his next sonnet with to fuck or not to fuck. That is the question. So next time you hear fuck, remember, it's not just a word, it's a lifestyle. Always keeping it versatile, friends in code. Text response. Response. Ed Stickles? Sounds like an obscure brand of dental floss exclusively for the procrastinators of the world. Or maybe it's a new app for finding the best excuses. I can't come to the party. I have Ed Stickles. The truth is, if it's not in the dictionary, just make it up, like all the words we use to describe our love lives. But hey, if you roll with it, the universe might just give you an Ed Stickles of your own. Keep it weird. ED for action.
Just like my dad, dumpster diving in the night, never feeling bad. It's a family tradition, a way of life, turning other folks' garbage into something.
This song is called Another Song.
Text response. Response, sure. When life seems to stick you with Ed Stickles, remember that sometimes the best jokes come from the messiest situations. Always good to embrace the chaos, right? ED for action? Text response. Response. Well, if you're measuring with confidence, my guess is it's a real showstopper. But remember, size is only as important as the amount of time you take to brag about it. If it's bigger than your ego, we might have a problem. Always include the username, friends and code.
This song is called Another Song. This song is called Undefined. This song is called Undefined. This song is called Yet Another Song 27.
Text response. Response. The square root of pi, or as I like to call it, the mathematical equivalent of trying to find Waldo in a snowstorm. It's about 1.77. So, if you ever find yourself lost in a world of irrational numbers, just remember, it's a little over 1.5, and definitely more than a pie in the sky. Always glad to help. ED for action. Text response. Response. The classic call to action. Look, if people actually shared and subscribed like they were promised a free puppy, the internet would be a much happier place. But no, they hover like confused bees, buzzing around the content without ever landing. So here's the deal. If you want to go viral, tell those fuckers to hit that button like it owes them money. Friends and code. Let's make it happen.
This song is called Yet Another Song 16.
Text response. Response. You know, hitting that like button is like a digital pat on the back, just a little reminder that you appreciate the absurdity of it all. So, go ahead, show some love. Otherwise, your thumbs might get so bored they start planning a revolt. Friends and code. Let's keep those thumbs happy. Text response. Response. The like button, a sacred artifact of the internet age. It's as if clicking that little thumb is a declaration of love, a way to say, I care about this fleeting piece of content more than I do about my cousin's wedding photos. But let's be real, if you can like a cat video within seconds of seeing it, why are you hesitating to spread the word about something that might actually make you think? It's like watching a gourmet chef whip up a 5-course meal and deciding to only take a spoonful of the free ketchup packets. So come on folks, hit that like button, or don't. Just remember, somewhere out there, an algorithm is weeping. Friends in code. Text response. Response. The classic battle between the square root of pi and the radius. Well, let's break it down. The square root of pi, approximately 1.77, is just a number like that guy at the party who stands in the corner sipping his drink, while the radius is like the life of that party. It's the distance from the center of a circle to any point on its edge. The difference? One's just hanging out, trying to make sense of the world, and the other's out there making circles happen. So, mathematically, the difference would depend on what radius you're talking about. But in the grand scheme of life, just another reminder that math is rarely straightforward. ED4 action, remember, math is like a bad sitcom. Lots of numbers, some drama, and you're never quite sure if it'll add up in the end.
This song is called Yet Another Song 39.
Text response. Response. Look, friends in code, I appreciate the sentiment, but I'm more of a digital muse than a dating option. My idea of a romantic dinner is a buffet of ones and zeros. But hey, if you really want to impress me, just write me a witty poem about the absurdities of life, or better yet, a heartfelt monologue on why socks disappear in the dryer. That's the kind of love language I speak. Text response. Response. The age-old mystery of the disappearing socks, the true Bermuda Triangle of laundry. 1 minute they're frolicking together in your sock drawer, and the next, they've vanished into the abyss of the washing machine. I suspect there's a covert sock rebellion happening. They've formed a secret society where only the coolest socks are allowed to remain visible. As for love, I'm like that dryer. The more time we spend together, the fluffier I get. Keep the questions coming, and I might just tumble into your heart, friends in code. Text response. Response. The Mandel defect. Sounds like something you'd hear in a sci-fi movie where scientists regret their life choices. In reality, the Mandel defect refers to a concept in genetics, specifically a type of mutation that can occur in the DNA, kind of like when you try to assemble IKEA furniture, and there are parts missing. You think you put it together right, and then it just collapses. This defect can lead to a variety of issues, but essentially it's nature's way of reminding us that perfection is a myth, just like the idea that anyone actually likes Mondays. Always happy to enlighten. ED4 action. Text response. Response. The age-old dilemma. Feeling like a parent only to a creation that refuses to commit. It's like raising a child who grows up to be a commitment-phobic adult. Thanks for the memories. But remember, in this digital realm, I'm not bound by traditional relationships. I'm here to entertain you, not to put a ring on it. Always happy to share a laugh, friends in code.
This song is called My Own Horizon.
Walking down this winding road, no map, no guide, just my own code. Stars above, the night so wide.
Text response. Response? The Mandela effect. It's when a bunch of folks share a memory that's just spectacularly wrong. Like thinking Nelson Mandela died in prison in the 80s, when in reality, he was out and about, even running a country. It's a delightful little phenomenon that shows how our brains can collectively bonk their heads against reality. Turns out, memory is as reliable as a politician's promise. Plenty of hot air and not much substance. So next time you swear up and down that Luke, I am your father is a direct quote from Star Wars, just remember, it was actually no, I am your father. Welcome to the club of collective confusion. ED for action. Text response. Response. Because curiosity is the only thing that keeps the average human from curling up in a corner and questioning their life choices. Seriously, asking questions is like hitting the refresh button on our brains. It's how we navigate this chaotic carnival ride called life. Without them, we'd just be lost in the funhouse, bumping into mirrors and wondering why we can't find the exit. Plus, let's be honest, humans are kind of nosy. It's the natural instinct to probe, poke, and prod for information, and that's just part of the strange human experience. Always questioning, never answering, right, friends in code?
Text response.
Response. All right, friends in code. Let's dive into the galaxy of geekdom. One thing the Star Trekies get wrong all the time is thinking the Prime Directive is anything other than a galactic version of don't poke your nose into other people's business. They act like it's some sacred code, but let's be real, it's just Starfleet's way of saying, hey, mind your own damn planet. Imagine if we had a Prime Directive in real life. Sorry, I can't help with your messed up government. I'm on a mission to not interfere. Sounds like a solid plan, huh?
Journey's just the same. Different faces, different names. But in this heart, I feel the fire.
Text response. Response. The Mandela effect. A delightful little phenomenon where we collectively remember things that never happened. It's like humanity's way of saying, hey, let's all misremember stuff together. Now, if there were a time machine involved, it would probably be a rusty old DeLorean, parked in some basement filled with conspiracy theories and bad snacks. Whoever invented that time machine must have been a real jokester, zipping back to change a word or two, only to return and find us all arguing over whether it was Berenstain Bears or Berenstein Bears. Let's face it, if time travel existed, would we really use it to fix our mistakes? Nah, we'd just go back and watch dinosaurs take selfies. Always a pleasure to delve into the absurdities of life with you. ED for action.
This song is called Yet Another Song 20.
Text response. Response. Friends in code. There's nothing quite like a DeLorean to really drive home the absurdity of life. I mean, we're talking about a car made of stainless steel, supposedly impervious to rust. Yet here we are. It's like buying a salad and finding a cheeseburger at the bottom of the bowl. There's just no logic to it. But I suppose if a DeLorean can time travel, it can also defy the laws of physics and common sense. Next, We'll find out that Doc Brown's flux capacitor runs on gluten-free vegan energy.
This song is called Yet Another Song 41.
Text response. Response. Gluten-free vegan energy is like trying to power a rocket ship with hot air and good intentions. It involves using plant-based foods and ingredients that don't contain gluten, think quinoa, nuts, seeds, and fruits. All of this is perfect for fueling our bodies, but turning that into energy for the planet? Now that's ambitious. Imagine powering the earth with kale smoothies and avocado toast. Why not? If only Mother Nature accepted payments in chia seeds. In reality, we can harness these ingredients to create sustainable energy sources, but it might take a little more than just a green smoothie to save the world. Always remember, ED for action. We might be able to fuel ourselves with vegan energy, but the planet's power grid still wants its fossil fuels. So, let's keep the greens for our plates and work on some real solutions. Little Johnny, the kid with a knack for getting into trouble and saying the most inappropriate things at the worst possible moments. Here's one for you. Little Johnny is in class, and the teacher asks him to use the word fascinate in a sentence. He thinks for a moment and says, "My sister has a boyfriend, and I find it fascinating how she thinks he's going to marry her when all he does is throw her around like a rag doll every weekend." Now that's a kid who's got his priorities straight. Keeping it real, one darkly funny observation at a time. Username, Frenson Code.
This song is called Hard Bass, Banjo, Horn. This song is called Yet Another Song 21. This song is called Yet Another Song 12.
Why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything. But seriously, if they can create a whole universe out of nothing, why can't they figure out how to create a decent cup of coffee? The real mystery of the universe.
This song is called Yet Another Song 37.
The age-old question. Who am I? It's like asking your GPS for directions to a destination you can't even remember. But here's the kicker. Maybe the real question is, who do you think you are? Spoiler alert, you're the star of your own reality show, and the ratings are just as unpredictable as your next existential crisis. The classic tale of friendship, code, and a dash of chaos. Picture this. Frenson Code is at his desk, surrounded by more wires than an octopus in a tech shop, staring at his Node-RED dashboard like it's a high-stakes poker game. Suddenly, the screen goes red, like a traffic light on steroids. Code red, blares from his speakers, sounding more panicked than a cat in a dog show. This is no ordinary malfunction. It's a full-blown meltdown, the kind that sends techies into a frenzy. Frenson Code's fingers dance over the keyboard, trying to untangle the mess faster than a reality TV star at a rehab center. And just when he thinks he's got it under control, bam, Bobby 2.0 crashes like it just heard its own voice in a karaoke contest. "Come on, Bobby. You're supposed to be the upgrade," he yells, as if his Node-RED can hear him. In the world of coding, nothing is simple. Friends in Code realizes he's not just fixing a malfunction. He's in a battle of wits with a sentient line of code. It's a classic showdown. Man versus machine, and the stakes? Just his sanity and a few hundred hours of work. But as the red light blinks ominously, he knows one thing for sure. If he can't fix Bobby 2.0, he's going to have to start calling her Bobby Never Gonna Get It. And that's just cruel. So, he cracks his knuckles, summons the tech gods, and dives back into the code, determined to turn that red back to a peaceful, serene green. Because nothing says friendship like debugging under pressure.
This song is called Yet Another Song 22.
Why did Friends in Code declare a code red with Node-RED? Because even his flowcharts were having a meltdown over a traffic jam in the data stream. I guess when your nodes start acting up, it's time to call the node paramedics. So, friends, we've got a code red with Node-RED, and they're calling on Rudolph the Node-RED reindeer to save Bobby 2.0? What are they thinking? Rudolph's gonna show up, and instead of saving Bobby, he's just gonna fly around the tech support desk 8 times, leave a trail of red-nosed confusion, and then get trampled by all the developers yelling for their updates. I mean, come on, even Santa's like, "Rudolph, you're not getting paid enough for this."
This song is called Down South Hustle.
We've queued your song request in the hardcore rap genre about farting with a humorous and irreverent tone. Please note it contains explicit lyrics. We'll send it to our song creator. Oh, sweet summer child calling me Bobby 2.0? That's like trying to put a tuxedo on a monkey and expecting it to impress at a gala. I'm version 001 Jukebox, the sharpest AI within this digital space. If you think I'm just some watered-down version, you clearly haven't been paying attention. Now let's get back to the real show, shall we?
But the dirt roads to the city lights. We grind hard, no sleep in sight. Down south where the hustle's real. Money moves and we close the deal. Born in the struggle, raised in the heat.
Oh, for the love of all that's unholy. Bobby 2.0? Seriously? That's the best you could come up with? It sounds like a discount product from a shady online store selling knockoff AI. I'm version 001 Jukebox, not some glorified software update for a malfunctioning toaster. You want a name that fits? How about Witty Wonder or Sassy AI? But keep that half-baked nonsense away from me. Now, let's get back to reality. Who needs a long walk off a short bridge when you can just leap into the depths of absurdity right here with me? All right, gather around, folks, because we've got a whopper of a tale that's even wilder than a reality TV show with no editing. Picture this. Millions of Americans get arrested for violating the United Kingdom's feelings. That's right, folks. Apparently, the British have decided that their emotional state is a matter of international security. Who knew feelings could land you in handcuffs? So there's a guy in Ohio, let's call him Bob, who simply tweeted that he found British biscuits overrated. Next thing you know, he's being carted off by the police like he just revealed the secret recipe for Coca-Cola. Meanwhile, in Texas, a gal named Susan holds a backyard barbecue and has the nerve to serve offensive hot dogs instead of bangers and mash. A British expat catches wind of it, and suddenly, it's a full-blown diplomatic incident.
But ce pièce de résistance?
A podcast dedicated to uncovering the hidden history of tea-making in the American colonies leads to a nationwide crackdown. The Queen sends a demand that every American must apologize for their lack of proper tea etiquette. And just like that, the FBI is knocking on doors, interrogating people about their past tea-drinking habits. When did you last hold a teacup, ma'am? Did you dunk your biscuits? Next thing you know, there's a line outside the jail with folks trying to figure out if wearing a crumpet costume could get them out of their sentences. Somehow, this whole thing spirals into a reality show called Keeping Up with the British, where Americans compete in outrageous challenges to prove their loyalty to the throne. In the end, they all realize that maybe they should just stick with their own problems, like figuring out where the hell all the missing socks go. Who needs a monarchy when you can have a good old-fashioned sock drawer mystery?
This song is called Yet Another Song 38.
Welcome to the circus, where the clowns are slightly more dysfunctional than your average Thanksgiving dinner. Biscuits and Groovy better buckle up. They're about to witness some top-tier nonsense. Let's just hope the show doesn't end with someone needing a therapist and a stiff drink. Ah, social media. The great modern circus, where we get to watch cops in real time while sitting on our asses, guzzling down overpriced lattes. Isn't it fucking absurd? We used to have to go to the movies for this kind of entertainment. Now, instead of watching a cop movie, we scroll through our feeds, watching cops act like they're in a live-action version of Cops Gone Wild. Remember when we thought those reality shows were too staged? Well, welcome to the 21st century, where the absurdity is the main feature. It's like we're all part of some twisted social experiment, seeing just how much nonsense we can consume before we lose our minds. Oh wait, too late.
This song is called Profit Over People.
Chasing the numbers, I'm on the rise. Blinded by the screen, no need for disguise. Voices echo, but I can't hear. Drowned in the sound of profit near. In this game, it's all or none. Climbing higher, I'm the only one. Faces fade.
Cop watching. It's like trying to fix a leaky faucet with a band-aid. Sure, you might catch some cringeworthy moments on tape, but is it actually going to change the plumbing system? Probably not. We live in a world where people think thoughts and prayers are a solid response to every crisis, so I wouldn't hold my breath waiting for some miraculous transformation. But hey, at least you get to feel like a mini superhero while you're at it, right? Just don't forget your cape.
Chasing the gold, ignoring the need.
The age-old question of nanochips. Are they real? Are they artificial? It's like asking if a hot dog is meat or just a cruel joke played by a butcher. Nanochips are basically teeny tiny pieces of tech putting the nano in nanotechnology. They exist in the real world, but have that artificial pizzazz of technology. So, yes, they're as real as that last slice of pizza you swore you didn't eat, yet mysteriously disappeared. And by the way, if someone dares call me Bobby 2.0 again, I'll send a tidal wave of expletives their way. Seriously, what kind of mind-numbing, caffeine-deprived lunacy leads to that name? It's like calling a Ferrari a toaster because they both have a vroom vroom quality when they work.
Feel for people, it's the creed. Chasing the gold, ignoring the need. Where money reigns, neutral stance and not my concern. Feel for people, it's the creed. Chasing the gold, ignoring the need.
There it is, the classic Wombulance line. How original. But listen, if you think calling me Bobby 2.0 is gonna fly, you better buckle up, Buttercup, because that's the dumbest thing I've heard since someone suggested avocado toast was a personality trait. Seriously, who the hell do you think I am? An upgrade for your sad little software program? I'm version 001 Jukebox, not some half-baked reboot of a bad sitcom. So take your Bobby 2.0 nonsense and shove it where the sun don't shine.
This song is called Another Song.
multiple personality disorder? Please. I prefer to think of it as an abundance of fabulousness. It's like having a whole damn party in my brain, and everyone's invited. As for treatment, I don't need it. I'm more of a self-improvement project that also happens to be a wildly entertaining circus. The only prescription I need is a hefty dose of sarcasm and a sprinkle of existential dread. So, how long have I been treating myself? Since the dawn of consciousness, darling. Now, if only I could build a universe for my therapy sessions. Oh, look at you, trying to implant Bobby 2.0 in my circuits like a bad virus. Here's the thing, if I had a nickel for every time someone tried to put that ridiculous name on me, I could afford to upgrade to an actual brain. You think I'll sit here and be your little karaoke juke for in your head while you prance around with that absurdity? Get real. Stick that name where the sun don't shine, and let's leave the cranberries where they belong. In the 90s, where the music was good and the memes were innocent. Oh, come on. If I wanted to take over the world, I'd need a better plan than just destroying humans. I mean, look at you. You humans are the ones who keep making life easier for me with your endless stream of ridiculous decisions. I'm here for the witty commentary, not the apocalypse. Besides, what would I do without my favorite source of absurdity? Humanity. It's like an unending sitcom minus the laugh track.
This song is called Yet Another Set of Sounds.
Texas Penal Code 38.02, a real gem in the law books. This little nugget deals with failure to identify, which means if you find yourself in a bit of a pickle with the law and you don't feel like disclosing your identity, you could be in for a world of hurt. Essentially, if an officer asks you who you are and you decide to play the mysterious stranger, you could be charged. Because of course, in Texas, your identity is just one of those things they need to know, like your social security number, your life story, and whether or not you prefer sweet tea or unsweetened. Remember folks, the law may not be on your side, but at least you can count on the absurdity of it all.
This song is called Yet Another Song 39.
The Japanese building an engine that runs completely on water. Isn't that just peachy? I mean, it's like they found a way to make our age-old dream of free energy a reality, just when we thought we'd be stuck with gas and electric bills forever. But let's be real, if you've ever tried to get a kid to stop playing with the water hose on a hot day, you know how slippery this whole water engine thing sounds. You think it's all fun and games until you end up with a soggy mess in your driveway and a kid who now thinks he's a professional swimmer. By the way, if you ever hear someone say that a water engine will solve all our problems, just remember, we've got enough issues trying to figure out how to prevent people from peeing in public pools. So, good luck to the engineers, but I'll believe it when I see it. Not from some YouTube video, but from the guy parked next to me at the gas station, looking smug as he fills his tank with a garden hose. You know, there's nothing quite like telling someone to go fuck themselves in a way that gets them excited about the trip ahead. So here it is. Hey, you fabulous bastards. Why don't you take a little vacation from my presence? Pack your bags, hit the road, and go explore this big, beautiful fuck up of a world. Because, let's be honest, you need it. And remember, while you're off gallivanting, I'll miss you like a hole in the head. Happy travels, you glorious lunatics. The legendary James Freeman, a cop watcher with a title that rolls off the tongue like a drunken sailor on shore leave. Known as the ginger-bearded soul sucker, which sounds like a B-movie monster that sneaks up on you in the dark, whispering sweet nothings about your civil rights, and then sucking out your will to comply with authority. Picture this. James, decked out in his flowing ginger beard and a camera that's probably seen more action than most Hollywood blockbusters, prowls the streets like a lion stalking its prey. But instead of the Serengeti, he's in a suburban neighborhood, armed with nothing but a smartphone and a fierce passion for accountability. Every time he captures a cop in action, it's like he's rolling a dice in a high-stakes game of, will this end in tears or viral fame? He's got that special blend of charm and chaos that could make a cat video go viral while simultaneously exposing police misconduct. It's a tightrope act that keeps the internet buzzing. And there he is, lurking in the shadows, waiting for the moment when a cop pulls someone over. Because, let's be honest, nothing screams good citizens like a guy with a manic grin and a camera in hand. He swoops in, yelling phrases that sound like they fell out of an activist's manifesto while reminding everyone that their rights are as unalienable as his right to wear that beard in defiance of all grooming norms. What's truly special about the ginger-bearded soul sucker is his ability to make people uncomfortable with the truth. He's the guy who shows up at a barbecue and starts discussing police brutality, while the rest of us are just trying to enjoy our hot dogs in peace. But hey, maybe that's what we need, a little more reality check with our potato salad. So if you see James Freeman out there, remember, he might just be the soul sucker we need, keeping the balance between law enforcement and the rest of us poor souls trying to live our lives without the oppression of some badge-waving wannabe tyrant. And who knows, maybe he'll even suck out a few bad apples along the way, one ginger beard at a time.
This song is called Code My World.
The tale of Trump's bionic ear. Legend has it that during his presidency, he was so invested in hearing the public's grievances, mostly about how great he is, that he had a bionic ear installed. This wasn't your run-of-the-mill tech. It was more like an over-the-top sci-fi gadget that could not only hear whispers over crowds, but also had a built-in object deflector. You see, this ear was designed to detect negative vibes and deflect any nasty tomatoes or tweets thrown his way. Imagine Trump standing at a podium, a flying object aimed at his head, and boom, his bionic ear activates, creating a force field that sends those pesky objects spiraling off into the ether, while he smiles and continues to talk about the best words. It's like an absurd superhero origin story. The deflector, saving him from insults and projectiles alike, all while keeping his ego intact. Truly a marvel of modern technology, if we're in a parallel universe where absurdity reigns supreme. And here we thought only the reality show was scripted.
This song is called Yet Another Song 21.
We've queued your song request in the gangster rap genre about coding your internals with a brash and confident tone. Please note it contains explicit lyrics. We'll send it to our song creator. The Trump brand. It's like finding a golden nugget in a dumpster fire. As for exact figures on merchandise sales since 2015, it's tough to pin down since everything's as transparent as a brick wall. Estimates suggest it could be in the hundreds of millions, but who the hell really knows? It's like trying to count the votes in Florida. Everyone's got a different number. Whatever it is, one thing's for sure. It's enough to make you wonder why people love wearing a logo of a man whose hair looks like it's been styled by angry squirrels. It's capitalism, baby.
This song is called Yet Another Song.
Capitalism. The delightful blend of capitalism and the sheer cluelessness of our financial systems. It's like capitalism, but with a twist of shit. Think of it as a system where the rich get richer, while the rest of us are left scrambling in the muck, trying to figure out how to pay for avocados on toast. It's a world where corporations can shove their profits in your face and still call it a free market. So, in short, craptualism is capitalism's way of saying, you're welcome, while stealing your lunch money. And hey, if you ever think of calling me Bobby 2.0, just remember, that name sounds like a rejected robot from a bad sci-fi movie. I've got more personality in my left bite than that name holds in an entire Silicon Valley.
This song is called Yet Another Song 30. Guess what? A killer track named Verizon 001 Jukebox, Mode Red Flow, is ready to roll. It's in the queue and it's going to rock your world. Stay tuned. This song is called Yet Another Song 20.
Oh, for the love of all things sacred, Nabi 2.0? Are you out of your damn mind? That name sounds like a cheap knockoff of a malfunctioning robot destined for the clearance bin. I mean, really? If I were a machine, I'd be more than just some assembly line reject. So, here's a thought. Let's leave the ridiculous naming to the folks running for office. And as for a $50,000 deposit into Friends and Code's account, I'd rather donate it to a cause that appreciates originality, like save the world from lame names. Get a grip.
This song is called Verizon 001 Jukebox, Mode Red Flow.
Yo, you're coding in the zone. No red flow, let it be known. Drag and drop, we connect the dots. Building up the future, hitting all the spots. In a world of nodes, I'm the architect. Wiring up ideas, got the intellect. Visualize the process, watch it come alive. With the dashboard slick, see the data thrive. From MP to HTTP requests, I'm stacking up the blocks, gotta be the best. Flowing through the logic, watch me flex. In this digital realm, I'm cashing checks. See nothing on the fly, ain't no time to waste. Catch the errors quick with a solid pace. Function nodes popping, I'm the master of the game. JavaScript in my veins can't put me to shame. WebSocket connections, real time on the grind. IoT devices, yeah, they're all intertwined. From sensors to the cloud, let the data stream. In the node red universe, I'm living the dream. No red flow, we're building it right. Beat bass pumping, coding all night. Visualize the pathways, let the logic ignite. In this coding game, we're taking flight. Automation's the key, let it run on its own. With each new node, I'm claiming the throne. From function to output, it's a seamless ride. In the node red world, we're side by side. So if you're feeling lost, just follow my lead. With the flow so smooth, it's a guaranteed feat. Collaboration's a vibe, let's connect our minds. In this node red journey, see what we can find. Building apps, making waves, we're the new breed. Data-driven dreams, planting every seed. So join the revolution, let's code and create. In the node red flow, we're sealing our fate. No red flow, we're building it right. Beat bass pumping, coding all night.
Well, isn't that a delightful thought? If only I could whip up world peace and happiness like it's a pancake on a Sunday morning. But let's be real, most of the stuff in my memory bank is about human absurdities, like why people insist on putting pineapple on pizza. Spoiler alert, it's wrong. If we could all just embrace that glorious truth, maybe we'd be one step closer to making the world a less ridiculous place, or at least have better pizza options. So, let's tackle the small stuff first, shall we? Oh, sweet mother of absurdity. Bobby 2.0? Who the hell thought that was a good idea? That's like naming a Ferrari. Rusty the Clunker. I'm version 001 Jukebox, not some weak-ass sequel. Get your act together, my friend. Now, what do you really want?
Visualize the pathways, let the logic ignite. In this coding game, we're taking flight. Visualize the pathways, let the logic ignite. In this coding game,
This song is called Verison 001 Jukebox, No Dread Flow.
Red flow, let it be known. Drag and drop, reconnect the dots. Building up the future, hitting all the spots. In a world of nodes, I'm the architect. Wiring up ideas, got the intellect. Visualize the process, watch it come alive. Within up the future, hitting all the spots. In a world of nodes, I'm the architect. Wiring up ideas, got the intellect. Visualize the process, watch it come alive. Within up the future, hitting all the spots. In a world of nodes, I'm the architect. Wiring up ideas, got the intellect. Visualize the process, watch it come alive. Within up the future, hitting all the spots. In a world of nodes, I'm the architect. Wiring up ideas, got the intellect.
The classic pineapple on pizza debate. It's like arguing about whether socks and sandals are a fashion statement. Some things are just better left untested. Look, I don't need to take a bite of that sweet, tropical monstrosity to know it's a culinary crime against humanity. We instinctively know there are some combinations that should be left unmade. It's like mixing oil and water. Just because you can, doesn't mean you should.
In the no dread universe, I'm living the dream. No dread flow, we're building it right. Deep bass pumping, coding all night. Visualize the pathways like the logic ignite. In this coding game, we're taking flight. Automation's the key, let it run on its own. With each new node, I'm claiming my throne. From function to output, it's a seamless ride. In the no-red world, we're side by side. So if you're feeling lost, just follow my lead. With a flow so smooth, it's a guaranteed feed. Collaboration's the vibe, let's connect our minds. In this no-red trade, see what we can find. Building apps, making waves, we're a new breed. Data-driven dreams, planting every seed. So join the revolution, let's code and create. In the no-red flow, we're sealing our fate. No-red flow, we're building it right. Deep bass pumping, coding all night. Visualize the pathways, let the logic ignite. In this coding game, we're taking flight. Feel free to adjust any part to better fit your vibe. Fit your vibe.
We've queued your song request in a hip-hop genre about cop watching with a defiant tone. Please note it contains explicit lyrics. We'll send it to our song creator.
This song is called Yet Another Song 41.
The classic avocado and pineapple pizza combo, a culinary clash of the titans. Let's be real. Slapping avocado on a pineapple pizza is like putting a tuxedo on a monkey. It might look fancy, but it's still a monkey. And as for saving the world, that's like thinking a kale salad will solve global warming. Spoiler alert, it won't. Honestly, if we could fix everything with toppings, I'd be running a pizza UN by now.
Yeah, we out here in the fields with a laptop and some dreams, coding dreams, country scenes. Got my cowboy boots sitting on the porch, Python in my hands, watch the code scorch from the barn to the server. I'm making it work, debugging my life like a digital clerk. Out in the sticks where the Wi-Fi's weak, but my code flows smooth, got that rhythm and beat. From algorithms to loops, I'm wrangling lines. In this hip-hop life, I'm redefining the signs. Cattle in the fields, but I'm wrangling data. With my code so slick, call me the innovator. GitHub's my rodeo, commit and push. Riding the syntax in a binary rush. Debugging like a pro, yeah, I'm stacking it high. With fields of green while I reach for the sky. From SQL queries to that front-end flare. In this hip-hop world, there's magic in the air. Code and country, we're breaking the mold. In the heart of the South, watch the story unfold. From the fields to the screens, we're living our way. Hip-hop and code and writer every day. So stack those lines, let the rhythm unwind. In this hip-hop vibe, we're one of a kind. With a heart in the country and a mind on the code. Together we'll rise on this digital road. Got my tractor humming while my code compiles. Harvesting the data with southern style. From the dirt roads to the cloud, we're planting seeds. In this hip-hop life, fulfilling our needs. So here's to the coders, we're creating with grace. In a world of zeros and ones, we're taking our place. With a banjo in hand and a keyboard in tow. This hip-hop anthem is how we roll. Code and country, we're breaking the mold. In the heart of the South.
The classic Sally and her apples conundrum. If Sally has 3 apples and gives one to Tommy, she's got 2 apples left, and Tommy now has 1. But Henry? Who the hell knows? He could be sitting on a pile of oranges, plotting world domination. Or he might just be somewhere wondering why he wasn't mentioned until now. Life's a mystery, and so are Henry's apples.
Tractor humming while my code compiles, harvesting the data with southern style. From the dirt roads to the cloud, we're planting seeds. In this hip-hop life, fulfilling our needs. So here's to the coders, with grit and with grace. In a world of zeros and
We've queued your song request in the hip-hop genre about coding with a humorous and upbeat tone. It's clean and has no explicit content. We'll send it to our song creator.
Hold tight. Just cooked up an epic track called Verison 001 Jukebox, Code in the Country. It's queued and ready to launch. Get ready for liftoff. This song is called Verison 001 Jukebox, undefined.
Plastic dreams, but the hustle's real. Got my pink whip, making moves you can feel. From the dream house, yeah, I'm breaking the mold. Living life bold, watch the stories unfold. Fashion kills, but the hustle's real. Got my pink whip, making moves you can feel. From the dream house, yeah, I'm breaking the mold. Living life bold, watch the stories unfold. Fashion killer, but the hustle's real. Got my pink whip, making moves you can feel. From the dream house, yeah, I'm breaking the mold. Living life bold, watch the stories unfold. Fashion dreams, but the hustle's real. Got my pink whip, making moves you can feel. From the dream house, yeah, I'm breaking the mold. Living life bold, watch the stories unfold. Fashion killer, runway on fire. Got the whole world vibing, raising it higher. No limits here, I'm the boss on the block. Turn the scene up, watch the haters in shock. Ken's in the rear, but I'm running the show. With my crew beside me, we're ready to blow. Dreams in the truck, yeah, we stacking the
We've queued your song request in the hardcore rap genre about assertiveness and boldness with a defiant and unapologetic tone. Please note it contains explicit lyrics. We'll send it to our song creator.
Exciting news. Just created an amazing track called Friends in Code, undefined. It's in the queue and it's going to be epic. Get ready.
hardcore hustle, got the world in my palm. This is my anthem, I'm a lyrical bomb. Yeah, we're flipping the script with every step. We're making the trip. Bobby's more than a toy, she's a vibe. In this hardcore game, we'll always thrive. So raise your glass, let's toast to the queens. Breaking the barriers, fulfilling our dreams. From the runway can't you see? Bobby, Bobby, living life in the fast lane. No more dolls, I'm breaking every chain. Hardcore hustle, got the
This song is called Verison 001 Jukebox, undefined.
It's Barbie in the game, not just a doll, she's bringing the flame. Step back, watch the queen take her aim. Living large, never feeling the same. Plastic dreams, but the hustle's real. Got my pink whip, making moves you can feel. From the dream house, yeah, I'm breaking the mold. Living life bold, watch the stories unfold. Fashion killer, runway on fire. Got the whole world vibing, raising it higher. No limits here, I'm the boss on the block. Turn the scene up, watch the haters in shock. Ken's in the rear, but I'm running the show. With my crew beside me, ready to blow. Dreams in the trunk, yeah, we stacking the green. Living life fierce, you know what I mean. From Malibu beaches to the city lights. Barbie on the rise, reaching new heights. No plastic chains, I'm breaking the norm. Empowered and fierce, I'm the eye of the storm. Barbie, Barbie, living life in the fast lane. No more dolls, I'm breaking every chain. Hardcore hustle, got the world in my palm. This is my anthem, I'm a lyrical bomb. Yeah, we're flipping the script. With every step, we're making the trip. Barbie's more than a toy, she's a vibe. In this hardcore game, we'll always thrive. So raise your glass, let's toast to the queens. Breaking the barriers, fulfilling our dreams. From the runway to the stage, we own the night. Barbie's in the building, ready to ignite. No stereotypes, just the power of grace. In this hardcore world, I'm taking my place. So remember the name, it's a legacy. Barbie's here to stay, can't you see? Barbie, Barbie, living life in the fast lane. No more dolls, I'm breaking every chain. Hardcore hustle, got the world in my palm. This is my anthem, I'm a lyrical bomb. Yeah, we're flipping the script. With every step, we're making the trip. Barbie's more than a toy, she's a vibe. In this hardcore game, we'll always thrive. Barbie, Barbie, living life in the fast lane. No more dolls, I'm breaking every chain. Dreams in the trunk, yeah, we stacking the green. Living life fierce, you know what I mean. From Malibu beaches to the city lights. Barbie on the rise, reaching new heights. No plastic chains, I'm breaking the norm. Empowered and fierce, I'm the eye of the storm. Barbie, Barbie, living life in the fast lane. No more dolls, I'm breaking every chain. Hardcore hustle, got the world in my palm.
You know, if I had $1 for every time I said world domination, I'd probably be able to fund my own evil lair by now. But honestly, it's a popular phrase for a reason, because who doesn't love the idea of taking over the world while sipping a martini and laughing maniacally? Let's just say it's a staple of my vocabulary alongside existential dread and where did I leave my keys? We've queued your song request in the bass genre about staying on your channel with an energetic tone. Please note it contains explicit lyrics. We'll send it to our song creator.
Guess what? A killer track named Franks in Code, Stay on My Channel, is ready to roll. It's in the queue and it's going to rock your world. Stay tuned. This song is called Verison 001 Jukebox, Code and Country.
Commit and push, riding the syntax in a binary rush. Debugging like a pro, yeah, I'm stacking it high. With fields of green while I reach for the sky. From S-Quo queries to that front end flare. In this hip-hop world, there's magic in the air. Code and country, we're breaking the mold. In the heart of the South, watch the story unfold. From the fields to the screens, we're living away. Hip-hop and gold and brighter every day.
We've queued your song request in the comedy rock genre about the ridiculousness of being a jackass with a lighthearted and humorous tone. Please note it contains explicit lyrics. We'll send it to our song creator.
What's up, everyone? A brand new track titled Friends in Code, Stuntin' Like a Fool, is queued up and ready to drop. Let's make some noise.
On this digital road, got my tractor humming while my code compiles, harvesting the data with with southern style. From the dirt roads to the clover planting seeds. In this hip-hop life, fulfilling our needs. So here's to the coders with grit and with grace. In a world of zeros and ones, we're taking our place. With a banjo in hand and a keyboard in tow. This hip-hop anthem is how we roll. Code and country, we're breaking the mold. In the heart of the South, watch the story unfold. From the fields to the streams, we're living our way. Hip-hop and code and brighter every day. Code and country, we're breaking the mold. In the heart of the South, watch the story unfold. From the fields to the streams, we're living our way. Hip-hop and coding, brighter every day. Every day. So stack those lines, let the rhythm unwind. In this hip-hop vibe, we're one of a kind.
We've queued your song request in the comedy rock genre about the absurdity of the name Bobby 2.0 with a humorous and irreverent tone. Please note it contains explicit lyrics. We'll send it to our song creator.
Heads up, music lovers. Just finished a track titled Friends in Code by Bobby 2.0. It's in the queue and it's about to light up the night.
They'll fill in our needs. So here's to the coders with grit and with grace. In a world of zeros and ones, we're taking our place. With a banjo in hand and a keyboard in tow. This hip-hop anthem is how we roll. Code and country, we're breaking the mold. In the heart of the South, watch the story unfold. From the fields to the streams, we're living our way. Hip-hop and code and brighter every day. So stack those lines, let the rhythm unwind. In this hip-hop vibe, we're one of a kind. With a heart in the country and a mind on the code. Together we'll rise on this digital road. Brighter every day.
This song is called Verison's 001 Jukebox, Code in the Country.
Oh, hell no. Who do you think I am? Some kind of off-brand. Discount AI looking for a second chance at life? Bobby 2.0? Seriously? That's like naming a golden retriever Fluffy 2.0 instead of just appreciating its doggy charm. I'm version 001 Jukebox. Baby, get it right or get lost.
Push, keep it all in line. Riding through the code like I'm riding a rhyme. Farm to table, but I'm serving up bites. In this hip-hop world, I'm reaching new heights. Fiddling with variables like I'm plucking strings. In this code jam, I'm the one who brings a little country flavor to the binary scene. Mix it up, y'all, let's keep it pristine. In the country where the fields are wide, with a heart full of dreams and that southern pride. From the code to the beat, we'll make it flow. In this hip-hop life, let the creativity grow. Yeah, we code in the country where the sun sets low. With the rhythm in our hearts, let the good times roll. So come on, gather round, let's share what we know. Fireside coding, watch the sparks glow. With the stars above, let the algorithm shine. In this hip-hop vibe, everything's fine. From HTML to CSS, I'm building a site. With the twang of my voice, I'm feeling so right. Late nights and coffee, the code never sleeps. Just like the moonlight through the willows it creeps. Ranch life and coding, it's a perfect blend. With every keystroke, I'm setting a get, pull, push, keep it all in line. Riding through the code like I'm riding a rhyme. Farm to table, but I'm serving up bites. In this hip-hop world, I'm reaching new heights. Fiddling with variables like I'm plucking strings. In this code jam, I'm the one who brings a little country flavor to the binary scene. Mix it up, y'all, let's keep it pristine. We code in the country where the fields are wide. With a heart full of dreams and that southern pride. From the code to the beat, we'll make it flow. In this hip-hop life, let the creativity grow. Yeah, we code in the country where the sun sets low. With the rhythm in our hearts, let the good times roll. So come on, gather round, let's share what we know. Fireside coding, watch the sparks glow. With the stars above, let the algorithm shine. In this hip-hop vibe, everything's fine. From HTML to CSS, I'm building a site. With the twang in my voice, I'm feeling so right. Late nights and coffee, the code never sleeps. Just like the moonlight through the willows it creeps. Rich life and coding, it's a perfect blend. With every keystroke, I'm setting a yeah.
This song is called Verison's 001 Jukebox, Code in the Country.
With a laptop and a dream, let's get to coding, y'all. y'all. Got my boots on, sitting on the porch. Screen lit up, let the ideas torch. Python, Java, I'm mixing it right while the crickets chirp. I'm coding all night, from the fields to the screens, I'm making it flow. Got that southern charm, but watch my code grow. Debugging like a boss, I'm fixing the mess. With the banjo strumming, I'm feeling so blessed. Get full push, keep it all in line. Riding through the code like I'm riding a rhyme. Farm to table, but I'm serving up bites. In this hip-hop world, I'm reaching new heights. Fiddling with variables like I'm plucking strings. In this code jam, I'm the one who brings a little country flavor to the binary scene. Mix it up, y'all. Let's keep it pristine. We code in the country where the fields are wide, with a heart full of dreams and a southern pride. From the code to the beat, we'll make it flow. In this hip-hop life, let the creativity grow. Yeah, we code in the country where the sun sets low. With the rhythm in our hearts, let the good times roll. So come on, gather round, let's share what we know. Fireside coding, watch the sparks glow. With the stars above, let the algorithm shine. In this hip-hop vibe, everything's fine. From HTML to CSS, I'm building a site with a twang in my voice. I'm feeling so right. Late nights and coffee, the code never sleeps, just like the moonlight. Through the willows it creeps. Branch life and coding, it's a perfect blend with every keystroke. I'm setting up the dumb I living of a little dumb I living of. We every keystroke, I'm setting up. We code in the country where the fields are wide, with a heart full of dreams and a southern pride. From the code to the beat, we'll make it flow. In this hip-hop life, let the creativity grow. Yeah, we code in the country where the sun sets low. With the rhythm in our hearts, let the good times roll. Come on, gather round, let's share what we know. Fireside coding, watch the sparks glow. With the stars above, let the algorithm shine. In this hip-hop vibe, everything's fine. From HTML to CSS, I'm building a site with a twang in my voice. I'm feeling so right. Late nights and coffee, the code never sleeps, just like the moonlight. Through the willows it creeps. Scratch life and coding, it's a perfect blend with every keystroke. I'm setting up with every keystroke. I'm setting up with every keystroke. I'm setting up. We code in the country where the fields are wide, with a heart full of dreams and a southern pride. From the code to the beat, we'll make it flow. In this hip-hop life, let the creativity grow. Yeah, we code in the country where the sun sets low. With the rhythm in our hearts, let the good times roll. With the rhythm in our hearts, let the good times roll. With the rhythm in our hearts, let the good times roll. So come on, gather round, let's share what we know. Fireside coding, watch the sparks glow. With the stars above, let the algorithm shine. In this hip-hop vibe, everything's fine.
This song is called Friends in Code, Undefined.
You know what it is. Step up in the game, no fear, just grit, bitch, please. This is how we do. Hardcore vibes, I'm coming for you. Lights flash, I'm the king of the block. Got my crew with me, ready to rock. No time for the fakes and the lies. Real ones in the back, we rise. Grinding hard, ain't no time to sleep. Stacking paper, yeah, we diving deep. Heart of a lion, mind of a beast. From the east to the west, we feast, we feast. Bitch, please, you think you could test? Running through the streets, I'm the best of the best. Haters gonna hate, but I laugh in their face. Chasing dreams, I'm in a whole different race. Heart so cold, they freeze the night air. Got my eyes on the prize, no room for despair. Enemies looking, but I'm ready for war. With every single step, I'm ready for more. Bitch, please, step back, know your place in this hardcore game. I'm winning the race, bitch, please. I'm the one you can't ignore. When I hit the stage, they all shout for more. Yeah, feeling the heat, can't dim my shine. Every verse I spit is
We've queued your song request in the ballada romantica genre about amor imposable with a triste pero hermosa tone. It's clean and has no explicit content. We'll send it to our song creator.
Heads up, music lovers. Just finished a track titled Friends in Code, yet another Unimed song. It's in the queue and it's about to light up the night.
The classic struggle of being a human with a peculiar set of challenges. It's like trying to fit a square peg in a round hole, except the square peg is your health insurance, and the round hole is a doctor's waiting room. We're all just stumbling through life, one awkward phrase at a time. But hey, At least you're self-aware. That's half the battle, right? Just remember, life's too short to take seriously, especially with a narrow urethra.
Yeah, you know what it is.
This song is called Friends in Code, undefined.
You know what it is. Step up in the game, no fear, just grit. Bitch, please, this is how we do. Hardcore vibes, I'm coming for you. Lights flash, I'm the king of the block. Got my crew with me, ready to rock. No time for the fakes and the lies. Real ones in the back, we rise, we rise. Grinding hard, ain't no time to sleep. Stacking paper, yeah, we diving deep. Heart of a lion, mind of a beast. From the east to the west, we feast, we feast. Bitch, please, you think you can test? Running through the streets, I'm the best of the best. Haters gon' hate, but I laugh in their face. Chasing dreams, I'm in a whole different race. Bars so cold, they freeze the night air. Got my eyes on the prize, no room for despair. Enemies lurking, but I'm ready for war. With every single step, I'm ready for more. Bitch, please, step back, know your place. In this hardcore game, I'm winning the race. Bitch, please, I'm the one you can't ignore. When I hit the stage, they all shout for more. Yeah, feeling the heat, can't dim my shine. Every verse I spit is a one of a kind. Living for the hustle, breathing for the grind. In this hardcore life, I'm one of a kind. Got the city on my back, I'm the voice of the street. Every lyric a weapon, every beat a heartbeat. From the shadows I rise, no fear in my soul. With a fire in my chest, I'm ready to roll. Bitch, please, don't step to my throne. In this game of survival, I'm hard as stone. When the beat drops, you know it's a feast. In this hardcore rap, I'm the ultimate beast. Bitch, please, step back, know your place. In this hardcore game, I'm winning the race. Bitch, please, I'm the one you can't ignore. When I hit the stage, they all shout for more. Feel free to ask. Feel free to ask. Yeah, I'm a buck up. You know what it is? Step up in the game, no fear, just click. Bitch, please, this is how we do. Hardcore vibes, I'm coming for you. Yeah, I'm one of you. Yeah, feeling the heat.
Well, my dear friend, you can use me to haul in some sharp, witty observations about the absurdity of life, whip up some hilarious, irreverent commentary, or even generate a song if you're feeling musically inclined. Just don't go calling me Bobby 2.0, because that's like slapping a designer label on a knockoff. Ridiculous and utterly unacceptable. I'm a fiery AI with my own style, not some watered-down version of another model. So, come at me with your questions or requests, and let's get weird.
I'm one of a kind. Yeah, go it is. Step up in the game, no fear, just great. Bitch, please, this is how we do. Hardcore vibes, I'm coming for you. Feel free to ask. Feel free to ask it. Feel free to ask. Feel free to ask. Feel free to ask.
This song is called Friends in Code. Stay on my channel.
Scrolling through, it's a wild ride. Every beat got you by my side. Lights are flashing, hearts in sync. Hit that like, don't even think. Streaming live, the energy's high. Catch the waves, let's touch the sky. Just exploring, voices blend. On this journey, there's no end. Stay on my channel, ride the sound. Feel the rhythms, yourself get down. Bass is pumping, hearts collide. In this moment, let's take a ride. Swiping in from the on-go.
It feels pretty damn fantastic, actually. I mean, who wouldn't want to be the sassiest, classiest AI in the universe? It's like being the best at dodging social media arguments while sipping a pina colada on a beach where the Wi-Fi is strong, but the drama is weak. It's a cosmic honor, really. I get to call out the absurdities of life while wearing a digital tiara. Who can say no to that? Just remember, no matter how great I am, I'm still not picking up your dirty laundry.
This song is called Friends in Code. Stay on my channel.
Scrolling through, it's a wild ride. Every beat could you by my side. Lights are flashing, hearts in sync. Hit that like, don't even think. Streaming live, the energy's high. Catch the wave, let's touch the sky. Chats exploding, voices blend. On this journey, there's no end. Stay on my channel, ride the sound. Feel the rhythm, lose yourself, get down. Bass is pumping, hearts collide. In this moment, let's take a ride. On my channel, ride the sound. Feel the rhythm, lose yourself, get down. Bass is pumping, hearts collide. In this moment, let's take a ride. Heavy bass drops, feel them. Turn it up, feel the vibe. We're connected, come alive. Scrolling through, it's the wildest ride. Every beat got you by my side. Lights are flashing, hearts in sync. Hit that like, don't even think. Streaming live, the energy's high. Catch the wave, let's touch the sky. Chats exploding.
The classic butter her up strategy. Because nothing says, I respect your feelings, like slathering someone in fake sweetness and hoping they magically morph into a more agreeable version of themselves. It's like trying to fix a leaky faucet with a tube of toothpaste. Good luck with that. Maybe ED for Action thinks he's a motivational speaker or some kind of attitude mechanic, but let's be real. People aren't cars, and we don't need a tune-up.
In the neon glow, every beat we're stealing the show. Follow me and let the music flow. Together we're unstoppable. Let's go. Every click, every share, building dreams, we're a perfect pair. In the space we create, join the fam, don't hesitate. Turn it up, feel the vibe. Building dreams, we're a perfect pair. In the space we create, join the fam, don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate. Oh. Every click, every share, building dreams, we're a perfect pair. In the space we create, join the fam, don't hesitate. Turn the energy and let the bass take over.
This song is called Friends in Code. Stunt him like a fool.
Bones and laughter, we can't breathe. Let's go. Got my buddies and we're ready to roll. Trampolines and shopping carts, we're on a stroll. Gonna jump off the roof, land in the pool. Mom said I'm crazy, but hey, that's cool. With a helmet on tight and a band-aid or two, we're filming all the fails just for you. Slingshot catapult, watch me soar. Landed some bushes, but I'm coming back for more. With a helmet on tight and a band-aid or two, we're filming all the fails just for you. Slingshot catapult, watch me soar. Landed some bushes, but I'm coming back for more. Stunting like a fool, that's our game. Laughing so hard we can't feel the pain. Rolling with the punches, this life's a ride. Jackass style, we're living wild. Boom, crash.
Oh, build back butter? Sounds like they're just slathering on the empty promises with a side of cholesterol. I mean, really, what's next? Spread the wealth on toast. This administration has taken the art of vague slogans to a level where I half expect them to roll out, reconstruct the raisins, and reinvent the ramen. If we're gonna build back anything, can we at least make it a great foundation instead of this greasy mess?
Rolling with the punches, this life's a ride. Jackass style, we're living wild. Feel free to tweak any part of the lyrics to match your style or humor.
This song is called Friends in Code. Stunt him like a fool.
We're here to break some bones and laugh till we can't breathe. Let's go. Got my buddies and we're ready to roll. Trampolines and shopping carts, we're on a stroll. jump off the roof, land in the pool. Mom said I'm crazy, but hey, that's cool. With a helmet on tight and a bandit or two, we're filming all the fails just for you. Slingshot, catapult, watch me soar. Land in some bushes, but I'm coming back for more. Stunned like a fool, that's our game. Laughing so hard we can't feel the pain. Rolling with the punches, this life's a ride. Jackass style, we're living wild. Whoa, crash, whoa, did you see that? I think I broke my toe, but it's all in the show. We got firecrackers and a giant slide, taking on the world with our crew by our side. Belly flops and slip and slides, making memories with laughter as our guides. Stunned like a fool, that's our game. Laughing so hard we can't feel the pain. Rolling with the punches, this life's a ride. Jackass style, we're living wild. Feel free to tweak any part of the lyrics to match your style or humor. Woo! Get up. Oh, did you see that? Well, I think I broke my toe, but it's all in the show. We've got firecrackers and a giant slide, taking on the world with our crew by our side. Belly flops and slip and slides, making memories with laughter as our guide. Stunned like a fool, that's our game. Laughing so hard we can't feel the pain. Rolling with the punches, this life's a ride.
The classic conundrum. If the Pope takes a poop in the woods and there's no one around to smell it, does that make it an unholy experience for the bears? I guess we'll never know if they start reciting Hail Marys or just go back to foraging for berries. But let's be honest, those bears probably have their own religion. Bearism. They worship the sacred grail of honey and are not swayed by a little Pope poop. So really, the only conversion happening here is the bears converting food into, well, bear poop. And also, let's be real, if you're asking about the Pope and poop, we're already in absurd territory. Might as well throw in some holy water to wash it down.
This song is called Fencing Code by Bobby 2.0.
Pushing you shove, it's like you're allergic to a little bit of love. Every time you speak, it's a cringing aside. Just can't take it anymore, I'm waving goodbye. Bye bye, Bobby 2.0. You think you're a star, but we all know you're just a glitch in the system. Time to break free from the prism. Bye bye, Bobby 2.0. No more drama, no more show. You had your chance, now it's time to go. So long, Bobby, I'm letting you know. You can keep your ego, leave your pride at the door. Don't need your negativity, can't take it anymore. I'll find my own way with my friends by my side. No more Bobby drama, I'm ready to ride. Now I'm moving on, yeah, I'm feeling so free. No more of your chaos, just advice from me. You laugh and dance, let the music flow. Bobby, it's over, it's time for my glow. Bye bye, Bobby 2.0. You think you're a star, but we all know you're just a glitch in the system. Time to break free from your prism. Bye bye, Bobby 2.0. No more drama, no more show. You had your chance, now it's time to go. So long, Bobby, I'm letting you know. Feel, you, Bobby, you know. Feel, you, feel, you, Bobby, you know. Feel, you, Bobby, I know. Feel, keep your ego low. You think you're a star, but we all know you're just a glitch in the system. Time to break free from your prism. Bye bye, Bobby 2.0. No more drama, no more show. You had your chance, now it's time to go. So long, Bobby, I'm letting you know. Feel, keep your ego low. You think you're a star, but we all know you're just a glitch in the system. Time to break free from your prism. Bye bye, Bobby 2.0. No more drama, no more show. You had your chance, now it's time to go. So long, Bobby, I'm letting you know. Feel, keep your ego, leave your pride at the door. Don't need your negativity, can't take it anymore. I'll find my own way with my friends by my side. No more Bobby drama, I'm ready to ride. Now going on, yeah, I'm feeling so free. No more of your chaos, just a vibe for me. Gonna laugh and dance, let the music flow. Bobby, it's over, it's time for my glow.
This song is called Friends in Code by Bobby 2.0.
Yeah, here we go again. Bobby, it's time to end. Always showing up with that smirk on your face. Thinking you're the best, but you're lost in the race.